You guys know what I might do? After a couple chapters in, I might put this in the beginning of the video. We might do the whole U-20 in one video. Yo, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing? Hey, so basically, we got some stuff to talk about. But before we actually talk real quick, I want to just say one thing. Let me just see if my lighting's good. Is my lighting good? It's like kind of good, right? I'm like still, I might refix the lighting. What's going on, guys? It's your boy, All Time. I'm back. 2, I bought this. I had this for a while, actually. There's like a smudge on it. And while I'm getting rid of this smudge, if you guys are new, leave a like, subscribe. I really enjoy the comments that I get from you guys. This video is out of nowhere, right? And there's a reason why I'm even starting on this. There's a reason why I'm starting here anyways to begin with. But, I don't know if you guys see, but hey, I had the first volume for a very long time. So, yeah. Also, one thing I want to clarify before we start this video. Guys, look. I see the memes behind Season 2. And I want you guys to understand that I've been a Blue Lock fan probably before anybody. I'm like not even joking. I remember when the manga first came out, and I remember when the anime first came out. I wanted to react to the anime, and this was around the time I was doing my Stone Ocean series. And if you guys are familiar with my channel, Stone Ocean is the first anime I've ever done on this channel. So really think about that. I wanted it to be my first anime on this channel because, I mean, if you guys know this about me, this is just me giving you guys evidence and clearance before I start the video. I played soccer almost my whole life. This was way back in 2013. But anyways, and this is 2012. But anyways, guys, I've been a striker for a long time. Unironically, I'm not even joking. But anyways, so along with the chapter leaks too, I know that as I'm recording this video, 280, just dropped, so, and I've seen a little bit of it. So I'm pretty familiar with what's happening as of now, but I still want to read it because I never really got to read it. And I want to go over it with you guys for it being my first experience, sort of, but also understanding more about the series because, again, as of now, new gen wise, this is definitely one of my favorite new gen any sports mangas. So there's a reason why I'm starting on this arc too. 1, because I've already read all the manga from episode 1 all the way to season 2. Also 2, I personally, and this is no offense to the anime, I'm not going to wait for the anime. I'm going to read it with you guys, and I'm going to just get ahead and edit it in my own way before before it even gets animated. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new. I'm really excited to hit this series with you guys, and if you guys want to see more of this, all the way up till 280, I'm gonna see how long it's gonna actually take a while before we get there. But if you guys want to see, I'm gonna need to see that support. And yeah, for the first time, I'll keep this intro pretty short, despite how long it is. No drawings for today. I need to get back into drawing. I'll see you guys. Yeah. I'll see you guys in U-20.
ビッグマッチだ会長。ブルーロックが日本を変える時が来た。このままじゃ今までの俺と同じだ。人生変えに来てんだよ。世界一になりに来てんだよ。俺もストライカーだ。
I believe
𝐡𝐴𝐲𝐝𝐿
You know, I even got some. I just got back. Oh yeah, guys, get your snacks, get comfortable, man. You know, these things are movies. These things take a while to make, so hopefully you guys, you know, get comfortable. Comments too. Let me know how y'all think about the video. And honestly, this video mainly caters to people who are definitely caught up with the manga, but also people who don't want to finish season 2 and have finished season 2 on their own post U-20 for the manga. So for people who don't want to wait, this is what it's for. Also, I want to show you guys something real quick. Shouts out to my brother, but he got me the Korean editions of both Solo Leveling Volume 1. It's still wrapped, by the way. He got this from Korea. You know, he's in the military. And he even got me, I think this is Volume 10. Look at this. I mean, there's kind of a shine here, but you know, this even comes with like cards and stuff. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty crazy to think about because I have Volume 8 here. So I'm going to try to do my best to collect all the volumes. I have Volume 7 right here. And I have, hold on guys. I even have Volume 1 in English. So it's kind of cool to see that I have, let me pull it out real quick again. You can even see that it's in won too. It's 16,000 won in the back. Well, you can see the Korean and the English. I just find that so cool. So shouts out to you, bro. I love you, man. Thank you so much for these. And we will continue with some Blue Lock. So with where I'm at, we're understanding more about the flow along with Isagi's main mentality going into the U-20. How are they going to handle this and what's going to happen? Here we go, guys. Blue Lock versus the U-20 Japanese national team. 15 minutes before the match. The all-important match is finally about to start. Challenge U-20. Chapter 112. Big stage. Yup, I'd say it's about time. We're really playing against U-20. We've all come crazy far. But today won't be the end. In fact, we're just getting started. Yeah. Hello all, I'm running a bit late. I've been mulling over this time, the very last minute, but I decided which players will be on the bench. We're allowed 3 substitutions. Do not let your guard down during the match, and we'll be ready to join at the moment's notice. Now, in the past 2 weeks, with the sole goal of winning this match, you have all succeeded in coming together as a team. The world does not yet know you. Is this not the ultimate stage? In this coming 90 minutes, change your fates.
ビッグマッチだ会長。ブルーロックが日本を変える時が来た。
We're winning this Blue Lock. Today we will carve your egos into the world. Sure, hell yeah. Roger. Let's go to our fateful battle. You know guys, one thing I want to say is that it's the widespreads, man. As an artist, and this is something I want to turn around my screen real quick for. One thing as an artist that I've always, I mean, I say artist very lightly, you know, I've been drawing my whole life, but I don't consider myself like a huge, always messed with in terms of the Blue Lock manga was the art style. If you guys have seen in the past, whether it be my via community posts to my Instagram stories, even like TikTok posts, whenever I show you guys my drawings, one of the biggest things I've always really been influenced by was the 2 series, which I'll always be grateful for. I'll even get the mangas out right now. In terms of just art style, I'll pick this up because it's the closest one. That being JoJo and Blue Lock. These 2 mangas, in general, have influenced me really hard as an artist and as a mangaka to like really think about how I want to tell my story. And I feel like in terms of Blue Lock, it does a phenomenal job. I'm not going to talk too long. I'm going to keep doing this though, guys. It does a phenomenal job of showing and displaying emotion very well throughout the past 1 to 100 chapters that we're in right now, but also season 1 to 2. It's actually insane, and that's one thing I can always be grateful and appreciate Blue Lock for. That's them, Blue Lock. Oh, they're all here. These are the U-20 team's Japanese 11. That's that Shidou dude used to be on your team side, right? Sorry to say, but he won't be playing today. We'll end this without letting you guys score even once. So best of luck, Blue Lock. Sure, if I lose, that'll be the end of my football career. It's only because of everything I've managed to live through. That's right, I'm standing on this stage.
Heard you trying to come right when I wonder who you are. Let's get disrespectful. Let's get disrespectful. You may have some respect when you talk to me. I'ma cut you out. Cut you out and tell you to me. Cut you out my cut you out my life. Where my scissors at?
Wow, We finally made it, guys, to the iconic panel. I've seen this panel so many times, and it just looks so good. I feel like I'm there, man. Like it brings a level of hype that I don't think I felt in a while, except for like JoJo on my channel, right? And man, what a way to start the series for the channel. This is what I wanted to start the series for. This is what I wanted the starting point to be. I was just gonna read and catch up all the way, and then just cover the recent chapters. No, let's start with where I'm actually at, right? Are you watching, Japan? A match for the ages is about to begin. The stadium's absolutely packed. What do you take of this? Natsuki-san. What can I say? It's absolutely nuts. What in the world is this? But I mean, Itoshi Sae is going to play after all. The man the world has his eyes on. And now here are the formations for both teams. As expected, Itoshi Sae is attacking midfielder. This match is brought to you directly from Blue Lock's main stadium, beginning soon with the kickoff. I really have come a long way to this amazing place. The me from Blue Lock wouldn't have been able to even imagine such a sight. In front of the immense crowd, how far will I be able to fight? No, that's not it. It doesn't matter who else is there. I need to focus on myself. I have to become immersed in this fight. I know that sensation, guys. Like, I know that sensation of before a match. I'm so serious. It's like a level of hype that it's like a wave of emotions, whether that be excitement, like you feel numb inside, your heart is pounding out of your chest, yet you feel like calm, you know? It's emotions like these that like really, it kind of brings, I might be being a little biased, but it brings me back to a time where I was too immersed. It's like I'm locked. I know what this feeling is. That's just the best way I can say it, guys. Lukewarm. What are you getting nervous for, dumbass? It's called being excited. U-20 Japanese national team versus Blue Lock 11. Let's go, Isagi. Yeah, the battle begins. I will change the world with my goals. Kickoff. Great first chapter. That was a phenomenal first chapter, guys. Honestly, for this video, we might do 10. I think that's going to be the goal, you know? But also, like, all jokes aside, I think it's also just because the chapters are on the shorter side. But honestly, not much to any thoughts so far. I mean, I'm really excited for this series, and I think ever since the airing of season 1, again, I remember when the first episode came out, I was so nostalgically hit. What was that, back in like 2018, I think? No, it wasn't 2018. It was like was it 2021, I think? I think it was 2021. I don't remember when Blue Lock came out. I believe it was 2021. Anime, by the way, guys, not manga. I remember when the manga came out, but still, it's very... I feel hype. I feel hype, guys. The opponent's starting lineup. The U-20 finally kicks off. Who will control the opening? Chapter 113, Cops and Robbers. Doesn't include Shidou. Why the hell not? Are they looking down on us? Maybe he doesn't mix well too much over there either. Something like that. Don't worry about it. It doesn't change what we all have to do. Execute the plan, you unpolished gems. Rev up the Blue Lock 11. Kick off. I will change the world with my goals. I also realized, guys, that Isagi's mom is there. I think it's Isagi's mom, and is it Rin's mom or Bachida's mom? I don't know. I know that's Isagi's mom is there. Oh, here we go. Our defense is made up. Me, Rin, and Nagi. The three of us will set up a foundation in a central triangular formation. This formation is basically a 4-5-1 with Itoshi Rin as its lead, but this is only for when we are defending. When we're on the offensive, the key player is at its core. Karasu and Tabito will fall back and defend as a back three with the others center backs. I see, so the two sides backs will move up to make a 3-6-1, an explosive formations that crowds the midfield. This is made possible precisely because this is the team formed only of strikers. As a valuable formation, this allows for goals to be scored from everywhere. This is a super aggressive blue lock system. They've raised their numbers. Oh, we can't waste the moment in which the opponent is still reacting to us. Go, monster. Firing off. You coming, kid? Got an issue with that? He's fast, a double touch feint, and here he comes. While maintaining top speed, he's turning on the ball. Here I go, aerial rush turn. And then, straight to the goal zone. Wrong. Not there. The only one linking up perfectly to my best moves is... I knew it'd be you, Isagi. I love you, partner. Both the U-20 and this field will fall to the two of us. We broke through. This was perfect, Bachida. I'm the only one who believes in your dribbles the most. I can do this. Our football can break through even the U-20 team.
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out now. Take a deep breath, deep breath,
this was the panel that I've seen before too. Look at this. Oh my gosh, he came out of nowhere. I think his name is, yeah, it's 𝐴oquow, I think. Is it Oliver? I'm just gonna call him Oliver. Dude, he said, nope. Oh, that was kind of hard. He had the python behind him, and I know his eyes are different colors because I saw him in the trailer. He was just like, nope. Oh, that was kind of hard though. Oh my gosh. I told myself I wouldn't scream, guys. Yo, I gotta go get my drink. Y'all watch this setup real quick. I'll be right back. Hold up. Wait, guys. All right, guys, we back. Hold up. He said, nope. Oh, that was hard. Oh my gosh, that was hard. Yo, why is he here? No way. He could reach that? What was that just now? Did he see it coming? No, we broke through their defenses and passed perfectly. Was it by predicting or by reacting? Well, don't tell me everything. The player's position is my speed, even where the pass would land. He wasn't even marking me specifically. The only way to explain his movements is that he took in everything in a moment and reacted on reflex. Field of view, brains, physical ability. What kind of parameters does this guy have? In the defender of the U-20 Japanese team, Captain Oliver 𝐴oquow, did you know Blue Lock's jersey number 11? People often list strikers as robbers and defenders as cops. So on my watch, I ain't letting no robber steal any goals. Even though Bachida and I brought out our best plays, he saw through and shut it down in an instant. So this is how amazing the U-20 team is. Oh, this will be fun. I found the one I want to challenge. And why don't you go ahead and try, officer? 𝐴oquow will be, you're gonna have me on a leash. The landmarks that lead me to flow. I might. If the enemy is powerful, devour them and win. Isagi is moving at full throttle to surpass the U-20. He found his guy though. He found his mark. Like he marked his player like that's a strong guy who isn't too high or too low. Because before I started this video, 𝐸𝐵 did a great job describing the flow. I think it's chapter 100. What chapter are we on? We're on chapter 114. So around like 111, I believe. It isn't 111. It's 112, 111. I think it's one of those. But basically, yeah, he said that you don't want to shoot for someone too high or shoot for someone too low in terms of strength. It's like gaming. You don't want to fight a really under-level mob, but you don't want to fight a boss that you're way out-leveled. You find something in the middle to really challenge yourself. And I feel like that's... Isagi found his person, you know, or at least the person on the U-20 team that he could challenge. An incredible job by Oliver clearing that ball. What do you think, Natsuki-san? He's not the captain of the team known for its strong defense and quick counters. The Diamond Generation for nothing. It's giving me goosebumps. The U-20's defense line is too resilient. How will they break through a real defense? Chapter 114, Quartet. His play just now, that's a defense that took into account the source of the pass and positioning of every player. Taking in everything in an instant, he ran without hesitation towards where we could do the most damage. That's the only way he could have cleared it. That reflex that I want to use in order to score goals. I can only assume that this guy can use that in his defenses. And on top of that extreme physicality, he's got eyes with high spatial awareness and a body that allows for powerful dashing and jumping. I've done my own research with game recordings, but actually playing against them is a completely different story. Compared to the defenders I face off so far, this kind of defense is on a whole nother level. Here comes the throw-in. This defender is the real deal. This is Oliver 𝐴oquow. Unless we crush 𝐴oquow, we won't be able to win this match. But breaking directly through the center will be difficult. No matter how much I trade passes with Rin and Nagi, as long as 𝐴oquow's watching, we won't be able to get past easily. Then we'll go through the back. Blue Lock's second offensive option. Break through the other side, Otoya. Sup? It's stealth time. Something smells. Your moves don't escape me. The fuck are you supposed to be, some tatted up Buddha? The field of yin and yang, the front and the back. The players who stand in the front with the ball, and the shadows who covertly in the back seeking a deadly shot. He's keeping up with my off-the-ball moves. What a pity, ninja. And you and I are of the same ilk. It smells. I can't get past this guy. He's anticipating and moving in all the areas I'm trying to get to. You're gonna have to up the ante on the stealth act, you lower class ninja. Fuck off. Oyata can't get past him? That fuckball can neutralize Oyata's weapon? But I can't figure out his trick. I can't afford to pass there. Isagi changed the train of thought. Got it. That's not all I've got. The next option is, on the opposite side, crush him on a one-on-one, Yukimiya. It's finally my turn. Cool glasses, bro. Thanks, short stuff. La Boba. This way. You're even faster than you look. On the recordings, dude, I thought I'd gone past him. But he's keeping up, so he's a speed-type defender. This way, instead of your typical hunking carnivore, I'm a herbivore who will never lose interest in a contest of speed. Quite feisty for a herbivore, aren't you? For real? Even Yukimiya, who's invincible on a one-on-one? This way, he can't get past that lightning-fast fullback. He's at a disadvantage. Loose ball. It's gonna be tough to get past them. I'll trap and turn them around, and then obstruct, annihilate. I won't even give you an ounce of leeway, you super trapper. He came up so quickly. That's some pressure he's exerting. He's got a hell of a core. I can't turn the goal to build a proper play. He's pressing Nagi in a way that closes off his options after trapping. This guy's got some real skill. He's a power type defender. Call me Doberman. What are you, some guard dog? Sure am. And here comes my owner. Good boy, Neo. And now it's 𝐴𝐼𝐾? Amazing. One perfect defense after another before stealing possession. This is the U-20's Japanese teams. Nice 𝐴𝐼𝐾. Bullseye. Iron Wall Quartet. Hell yeah. You stop moving, Blue Lock? But like, in my opinion, this is interesting because I feel like of all the Blue Lock, this goes for the first selection and the third selection. I go as far as to say even the third selection. They're so used to dealing with strikers. Granted, people with different types of skills. Even before, like, when Rin was introduced to Shidou, to some of these other characters. But these guys are defenders. This is, like, entirely different. And like, so much so that, like, the leader, that being, hopefully I'm saying his name right. Is it 𝐼𝐾? I'm just gonna call him Oliver. Let me know if I'm saying that name right, guys, along with all the other names. But this guy is solid. He's well around in everything. He's like a better, is his name Reo? The guy who was best friends with Nagi. He's like a better Reo, kind of like the Charmeleon. His stats are everything. It's like everything, which is kind of scary if you think about it. I don't even like, oh man, it's giving like the second selection. Like, it looks hopeless. Like, it doesn't look good here. Shit, a vertical pass going straight from the defender's line to the front line. Taking advantage of our momentary lapse, they flipped their defense to offense. And waiting there is Itoshi Sae, a genius that is the pride of Japan. A world-level soccer bears its fangs against Rin and Blue Lock. Here we go, boy genius. Time to show off your stuff. You see Rin's face? Even Rin was shook. We didn't see Rin that whole chapter. Oh my god, the next chapter is called Itoshi Sae. We're done. We're cooked! We're done! Oh no! Yeah, we're done. This whole, like, chapter 114 was just all of them getting it. It was just introductions. And then they had to save the last second for Itoshi? Oh, nah. I'm pretty sure it's Sae. Is it Sae? I'm pretty sure it's Sae. We saw him. I remember we saw him in the previous chapters. But also, I know this is the first Blue Lock video, but the previous chapters, and in the beginning of Season 1 Blue Lock. Oh, nah, we're done. We're done, bro. We're done. Pack it up. We're done. Oh my, he's about to destroy everyone in this chapter. Chapter 115, Itoshi Sae, and the ball goes to, with possession of the ball stolen by the U-20's Iron Wall, the genius Sae is on the move. Itoshi Sae. I won't let you. Our defensive measures against a counter is already in place. When Bachida moves up to attack, I fall back in order to reinforce the defensive line. It's a system where Bachida and I balance each other's defense and offense. With my speed, I won't let you get past me. Huh? He's already passing to the front line? What a quick judgment call. He's not even giving me any time to think. And that's over 50 meters long. It's a long distance low pass at medium speed. That's a super hard kick to do, you know. Just superb. Wait up. I'm here. I'll be your opponent, Mannequin Man. Nah, Kisune. Nice. Thanks, Shokun. Don't waste time and keep moving ahead. That's the basic of counterattacks. Nothing we didn't foresee. Come at me, shorty. Foresee? Same goes for us. Shit. Mid-range from the goalpost? Itoshi Sae is open. It's an offensive that both starts and ends with Itoshi Sae. This quick counter is what the U-20 team was aiming for. Nico, don't worry, I'm on the way. I'm not letting you shoot. I'll get in the way of your shots and stall for a second, and then Shigiri will be back. Nice, Nico. He's here. We've got him surrounded. We've neutralized Itoshi Sae. It's done. Oh, it's done. It's done. He's about to break. Oh, he's about to break them. It's done. A gentle touch there? Through the gap between us, he placed the perfect lob pass. Hell yeah. Just how far ahead can he see? Gagamaru. Ah, shit. Here it comes. Right. Fly my synapses. My super reaction speed. Gagamaru punch. Let's go! Oh, he stopped it! Gagamaru's the GOAT, man! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Not yet. It's still in play. Itoshi Sae's gunning for it. He's already running for the loose ball. Okay, I'm going. It's coming again. Watch for the pass to the center. He can't make it from that angle. We'll be okay. They're done! No! I was just celebrating! No! Oh, no way.
この国には
You gotta get hot like this.
俺のパスを受けられるフォワードがいない。俺は生まれる国を間違えただけです。この国にどんなバカが生まれるか、俺がこの目で確かめてやる。
He shot?
All of my friends are dead, leave them in the cold, put them in the tundra. I gon' rape child, second I see her, I make her fumble. I was just intense with a leader, pussy in the jungle. And running the jungle.
死んでも嫌っす。
That was from the corner. The crazy thing is, guys, like with Sae so far, he's doing like very light stuff and it's working. Like it's not anything complicated or crazy. Like a lot of these players are using like their weapons or their skill set. He's just doing like regular stuff, like regular. He did a simple lob pass, and even before he did the lob, just simple touches. We're done. Yeah, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. As a guy who used to play midfield, and I did play like striker, but I mainly played like left midfield to like more of like the. I never really played defense, but it was always like left midfield to striker. Mainly played on the right too. Sometimes I started off, but sometimes I'd start off as the center, but like I mainly was a midfielder sometimes to striker. This is admirable to watch. Amazing. Holy shit. A line drive from that position. A crazy goal that spits in the face of everyone who was waiting for a pass at the center. Not to mention everything before that too. Just how good is this kicking? This is the genius that the entirety of Japan has been eagerly waiting for. I get it now. The leading actor in this game is Itoshi Sae. And those of us from Blue Lock are just the weak bad guys for his act. Nobody is looking at the likes of us. Don't get swept away, Isagi. You just have to look at me. In 90 minutes, I'll turn these cheers into screams of anguish. I won't let them do whatever they want. Not Team Japan and not my brother. But, oh, we got a new color spread too. But, Rin's like, hey yo, shut the fuck, lock in! What are you talking about? Hey, no. I'm about to crush my brother. I'm about to crush my brother. Shut up and focus on me. This is hard. You guys know what I might do? After a couple chapters in, I might put this in the beginning of the video. We might do the whole U-20 in one video. I don't know how long this match is, but we'll see. Let's continue. Thank you for the support of the U-20 arc, and we got the bearing of the rising sun of the shoulders. He takes on the world. The greatest shield arrives, and we have Oliver and we have Sae here. Chapter 116, Revenger. Really cool color spread here, right? I still want to apply the same rules that I applied for other series. When I read the cover, I read the title, we check out the color spreads. You know, I did the same thing with Chainsaw Man too. So, but like what I said, I might have put it in the beginning, I might have left it here too. But maybe we'll do the entire match in this video. If we do, this will be probably the longest video. I don't know how long this arc is. So let's lock it and continue. The first to score from Japan's U-20, Itoshi Sae. In the packed stadium tonight, the crowd goes wild. A immeasurable defense and Sae's genius playmaking, the U-20 is strong, trailing the 1-0. How will Blue Lock 11 respond? Aha, Itoshi-san really is a genius. We finally get to see. This is Itoshi Sae's strength. And today, we may be bearing witness to the birth of a hero. That was an amazing shot. What a super goal, Sae-kun. Hands off, chumps. 3. Huh? That was the number of times I could have shot, but I held myself back and spent my precious time passing to you guys instead. And yet that waste of oxygen over there blew a goal even a monkey would score. So I got pissed and just did it myself. Monkey? Waste? Now. The goalie just happened to be there for a pretty good save. Huh? What's the point of a striker if they don't score? Someone with worse scoring capability than a midfielder like me isn't worthy of being called a striker. That's a bit harsh, boy genius. If that's the case, how many strikers does Japan even have? The point of this match is to figure that out. Don't let this happen to you again, sub-monkey. Now. The game's only just started, Sendo. Don't miss the next one. I know 𝐼Q, the U-20 is my team. Dang it, I totally blocked it at first. That was a stylish save, Mr. Super Reaction Speed. But still, to think he could have scored from there. A perfect defense followed by a quick counterattack. With Itoshi Sae there, their team strategy has gotten considerably stronger. Yeah, they start out by forfeiting their defenses lines with 4 defenders. Then while we're unable to bring out our offense together, they steal the ball. And using Itoshi Sae as their springboard, they instantly mount their counterattack. This is U-20's team, Japanese battle style. What can we do to break them down? The plays they practice in training camp aren't working at all. Are they going to be okay, Ego-san? Didn't expect any better? Well, practice is just practice, Henry-chan. When you're practicing, all you're really doing is demonstrating your technical skills within a no-stress environment. You see it in all fields of performance. There are people who perform well in practice but fall short when it comes to the real thing. Oh, I think I've experienced that for myself, like messing up a piano recital. Yup, the decisive difference between practice and the real deal is the presence of stress. The setting your opponent, your own body condition, changes your mental state, your muscles tensing up, your own thoughts coming to a stop. When it comes to the real deal, there are plenty of factors that could lead you into a downward spiral. Nothing goes like in practice, and the only way to overcome that stress is by improvising. Huh? So you're not gonna give them any directions? If we don't do anything, then at this rate they'll just shut up and trust them. When it comes to the real deal, our egoists always deliver. I'm still missing the piece I need to crack their defense line. That is one thing I feel like I can really relate to, where I'm so glad Ego explained it like that, where it's like you're practicing and you do really well in practice, but it's an entirely different ballgame when you're going up against actual people who want to win probably more than you, who probably are practicing just as hard as you. I know what it's like to do well in practice, and then to do bad in a game, or to do bad in practice but then do well in a game. But in this situation, it's doing bad in practice and performing well in a game, and that creates the stress that you need. Your muscles tensing up, your thoughts coming to a stop. You need to improvise. And when you improvise, you tend to move without thinking, and that's when you really start making plays that you probably never would have been able to make before. And I feel like that's something that is really emphasized in Blue Lock that I personally really mess with. Like, that's just me, but that's something I really mess with, is the fact that these characters, like, it's just the way that they're describing. We'll talk about the end if I remember, but yeah, let's continue. Actually, I don't even know what it is that I'm lacking right now. That's just how strong they are, but I'm already past that. You just have to look at me. It's clear what I need to do. Disregard all unnecessary thoughts, concentrate on what I can do now. I'm going to use everything I've got and focus only on building my plans with Rin. Just trading passes in the middle isn't going to cut it. Yup, you've lost with nowhere to pass. Yup, you can kiss my eye bags. They're trading passes at a closer distance than before. These two are switching up their attack. Gave up on the triangle. Don't feel anything else. And within Rin's view, their passing tempo has gotten faster. I can't get a read on these two. No, it's not that number 11. He's moving around number 10 in a calculated way and go wild, so as to drastically broaden the number 10's range of options. I can't catch a hold of them. A heel pass here. Shit, they lured us out. Yeah, the coordination is making me jealous, and with that, those two will be open in front of the goal. We got the advantage numbers, it's 3 versus 2. Nagi's got 2 center backs behind him. If we can get past 𝐴𝐾 and Neo, it'll be our chance to score. From here on out, I'll follow my own ego. They're splitting up to do their own thing? The hell's up with that duo? They're coming, 𝐴𝐾. The two of us will take him. Nice moves, little robber. Now here. Nope, it's gotta be there. Revenger! Indeed. Nice improv. Itoshi Rin. Strategy and coordination, and then the egoistic improv. This is Blue Lock's football. Steal the goals. He got past. Your awakening will pave the road to victory. Oh, we got another color spread here. Oh, shoot. Hey, this one looks really cool. Man, this makes me want to draw, guys. Damn, this makes me want to draw. This looks sick. Let's turn the camera around. We'll check this out. I might even turn the camera off of this one. Bearing the rising sun on his shoulders, he takes on the world. The greatest shield arrives. Kick down the rising with the sun of your own offenses, or egoism. Blue Lock, chapter 117. Nice to meet you. Yo, this looks hard though. Yo, this was the other half. And I like how this is sort of a rivalry, you know. It's a bigger than black and white type of rivalry, where it's like Isagi rivaling Rin a little bit, but it's more like Isagi mainly rivaling Oliver, while Rin is trying to desperately get Sae's attention while Sae's not even paying attention to him. It's like this constant strife of attention / rivalry. More I'll have to say, but this is really interesting. Trailing 1-0, Blue Lock breaks through thanks to their practice and improvisation, tearing down the U-20's defenses. Itoshi Rin's broken through the front of the goal. Here it comes. Now's the best time to shoot. He dribbled even further ahead. He's worsening his shooting angle, and on top of that, he's kicking with his non-dominant left leg. Don't tell me, is Rin trying to repeat Sae's goal from just now? How brash. Nice save, second ball. It's not even the fact that he can't do it, but like, you need to be yourself. That's not good, man. Oh my gosh, that's not good. Yuki Miya's in the position on the left side to dribble. Versus, I won't let you. You again. It's here. The scenario is an attacking pattern that we've practiced. While 𝐞𝐚𝐫𝐞 takes them on in a one-on-one, I get within visible range of the defense line. And then by opening up the possibility of me receiving a pass, the split decision's hesitation will jam their movements. Aw shit, which way? I reacted too late. Nice, Isagi-kun. I owe you one. Huh? Even that wasn't enough? Nice shot. Go and clear it, Dara. I know. You took your eyes off me, didn't you, dumbass? A speedy response from Oyata on a second ball near the goal. Also, just like in the practice, Rin's play was enabled in this situation. Now that we've broken down our opponent's formation, we can recap the fruits of our labor. Our practice is paying off. You gotta be kidding me, you damn geezer. Dude, their defense is so tight, bro. No, just let us have this goal, man. This is a good game. Like, just let us have it. Oliver came out of nowhere with that save first. Damn. Oh my gosh. They're so tough, but it's not over yet. Nagi. Yeah, this is my chance. I won't let you score. That's right. Then I'll shoot it from here. But actually...
あんたがここに来るなんて意外だね。
I'm bringing it in. A tap lift.
最強じゃなかった。今ならあんたに勝てそうだし。
Jumping turn. Nice to meet you, Japan. I'm Nagi Sae.
I had to do all the motherfucking one. I had to do all this shit for the jump. I told you this shit already been done. Oh, let me get shot. My mother told me so. I ain't never been talk about none of my brothers, but I never been crying no way. I'm telling you, they be on lame shit, they be on food shit, this ain't all that. I'm telling you, I'm on my lane, bitch, you nigga.
Did they not hear me? Nagi, my boy, he made it! Hold up, let's go! Bro, did you see that? Wait, guys. He said, stop. Man, come here. Oh my god. Wait, he stopped it? No, he didn't spin. He did it? No, guys, he stopped and went. Oh, that was so clean. Oh my gosh. And you guys see the art on that? Look, wait, guys. Look, I'm bringing it in. He stops it. No, he taps it. He taps it on the ground. It's a tap lift. Spin to the kick. Oh my gosh. And then everyone's screaming here. Nah, this was crazy. They finally tied it. Let's go! Seriously? Well. I see the only thing on their minds is scoring. So this is Blue Lock. If you get drawn in, Nagi's Blue Lock football explodes. Did you see that, Japan? What this country needs is an egoist forward. It's destructive indeed. Oh, he hit the pose. He said, oh my gosh, that was so clean, bro. He hit the... I'm not gonna throw my chair yet. Wait, guys. So you're telling me, wait. So he caught it. Boom. Oh, hit that! What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. That was so clean. Oh my gosh. That was the first score from Blue Lock. Let's go! Oh my gosh, that was so clean. Alright, guys. Woo! I'm locked. I'm hyped. I'm getting active, guys. It's like... Guys... It's like 10:48 at night. Let's continue. Chapter 118, Distorted. Nagi Seishido scored a super goal. The genius Nagi shoots. Did you see that, Japan? Blue Lock's egoism has just stolen a goal. And that's Blue Lock 11 ties with the score 1-1. Who the heck is Nagi Seishido? I've never heard of him before. What a shocking goal that was. Split between joy and bewilderment. The crowd in the stadium looks bizarre. Did Blue Lock Project succeed after all? Now with this, we no longer are able to tell. Just who are the protagonists of this match? I pumped my fist. Cringe. Nagi, hell yeah. We can do it. It's working. Blue Lock can reach the world. Nice. Shit, I didn't get to be a hero. This is just the beginning. Freaking show off. Amazing. They did it. They caught up. But I wonder, why did our offensive strategy suddenly work? Makes me wonder how we're having so much trouble in the first place. Don't get so carried away by a goal, Aaron Girl. If they can create a situation where they get a 50-50 chance at scoring, our forwards are expecting to do that much. Aaron Girl? Meaning, the play before was a critical one. Exactly. Toshi Rin's improvisation was the origin of that goal. Didn't I tell you? Our players are strong. All of the selections I put them through have trained their capacity to improve. Oh, you're talking about that thing that they always bring up? The chemical reactions between players, right? Yeah, that also is a form of improvisation. When one moves towards an objective, things rarely ever go according to plan. Whatever written in textbooks and manuals may be textually correct, but out in reality of the field, it's nothing more than an abstract theory. That's when one's strategy doesn't go as planned. Your average Joe will start to panic. They'll find comfort in locating the source of their failure, and then waste time revising their approach. Such is the mindset of a loser. But a winner sees a challenge. What is the objective of this match, Ani-chan? Han, to win? Yes. Whether they get caught in that mindset quickly will be crucial, even if the path you take is not ideal. As long as you don't lose sight of your objective, your situation just becomes another challenge. That's the mindset necessary for improvising. Now you understand, Henri-chan. Blue Lock doesn't need an average Joe who waits around for orders. What we want are egoists who can discover their own challenges. Itoshi Rin moves towards that challenge faster than anyone else, and Isagi responds to that. It seems that Isagi really is the key. Let's get the next one. To Itoshi Rin's awakening. That goal just now. It was a toss-up between Yukimiya, Otoya, and Nagi. Between those three, they all had an incredible shooting potential to make it happen, but that was because the opponent's formation fell apart, creating a scenario in which they were able to use their weapons just like in practice. The one who paved the way for that goal was without a doubt Rin. I didn't completely grasp what he was thinking, you just have to look at me. But thanks to those words, I managed to focus on linking up with him. Rin gave me a new challenge. Hey Rin, it's too bad you didn't score, but it was still a great play. Maybe next time it'll go better. Huh? Shut up, you're just making fun of me or some shit. There's no fucking point unless you score. Still, it was still thanks to your play. Who cares? You were also trying to score yourself, weren't you? You stuck to me like shit on a shoe when we were in the middle of the field, but as soon as you got close to the goal, you peeled off, looking for your chance in the spotlight. And is that bad? No, it's great. We're devouring each other to achieve our objectives. This distorted relationship is how you and I should be. Yeah, I see. It's the sense of distance that creates this unpredictable plays. Rin and I pose a threat to the opponent. There is no need to play nice. Fight. For the sake of my goals alone. 15 minutes left in the first half. Who could have predicted this development? I'm on the edge of my seat here. The game restarts 1-1. Restart. Hey now, it's been 30 minutes since the game started. You're not gonna even say hello when it's been so long, shitty bro? This game isn't for you. Matchup. This game is for me to surpass you. Two brothers finally clashing. Rin can't keep up, man. He can't keep up. And it's the fact that he's not even acknowledging him. He's not disrespecting him. He's not being nice to him. He's not even acknowledging him, which is like, again, I would say a greater form of disrespect. It's the fact that he's not even he's not even looking his way. Just crazy, man. He only looked at him once because he had to. They're on the opposite sides of the field. But it's the fact that he's just not acknowledging him. Don't get in the way, Isagi. You just stay out of this. If you don't win, Blue Lock sinks. Surpass your brother, Striker. This is a fight between brothers. It's like, I'm not mad that he said that to Isagi, but again, I'm not saying they have to work as a team, because they do have to, that's common sense. But it's more like, this is finally Rin's chance to prove himself to Sae. You know what it's giving me the vibes of, guys? Part 1 Naruto, when Itachi pulled up on the village, and Kid Sasuke was like, hey, Naruto, move. And he was with Kisame for the first time, and he did the Chidori, and he tried to really clash with Sasuke, or he tried to clash with Itachi, his older brother, but he wasn't there yet. And I feel like this is exactly the same thing. I don't think Rin's there yet. I don't think he's that far, like, as Sasuke, because Sasuke was, like, way younger, and, like, they're obviously relative in age, probably. But Rin has always been a dominating force in Blue Lock, so now it's like for the first time, it's not looking like that anymore, you know? And this is his chance, finally, after so long, to prove himself to him. And I just wonder if he can, right? A sibling fight in a place like this? U-20 versus Blue Lock sparks fly as they tie the game, face down between the aces. Younger brother Rin versus older brother Sae at a goddamn national match. Chapter 119, Third Arrow. Itoshi Sae, what a great shoulder back. He reversed his center of gravity to respond to Rin's tackle. He's shielding the ball and turning, but no, Rin is still able to follow him. He's on his right heels, they're going back and forth. So you're still hung up on being my brother. You'll never surpass me. A nutmeg? Cross elastico? Oh my god, did you see that panel, man? Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? Look at this right here. Oh my gosh. Wow. Rin, man. He's through. Itoshi Sae broke through the midfield. Round 1 of the Brothers Showdown goes to the Elder. You win, moron. Goddamn eyelashes, they're coming. The opponent's coming in droves. Stay vigilant on the line of defense, Nico boy. Yes, sir. 𝐞𝐽, although you're an average both in height and in speed, do you know why you were chosen for the starter in the center back position? For my vision? Correct. As someone capable of accurately grasping the state of the field. Your formidable ability to read will serve as Blue Lock's watchtower. I need to detect all of the players who are trying to link up with Itoshi Sae, not focusing on the one who currently has the ball, but rather than the others swarming around him, quickly and accurately. Locate the most dangerous trespasser. I'll be half a step behind. It's a bullseye cross. This is a bloody trap. By dragging me out and breaking our formation, they'll be able to easily get past our defense line, a high-level trap laid down by Itoshi Sae. And if I go in, it's game over. That's not enough, Mr. Genius. I'll go on and dash in, as if I fell for it, then half a step before, put an emergency brake. The ball bounced a little with this trap. Here we go, goddammit. Time to counter, dumbasses. Here comes Wakatsuki and Kansai dude, that sure bitches a lot. Yup. On top of that, the replays I've watched. Not that I've actually played against them, it's just about what I've done with my analysis. The U-20's defenses has 3 stages. 1. The moment their opponent is in possession, Hayate comes to press. 2. Meanwhile in the back, their 4 powerful defenders guard their designated areas, forming a well-iron-wall defense. There are no weak spots, so I'll just have to make one. I'll shoot my greatest weapon. Go Atoya, breaking through Karasu. Let's see you try, you ninja trash. I could hear your stealthy steps from miles away. I never said I'd do it alone. Good, raise your speed and get past them. Not bad, you two make a good duo. But we're still evenly matched. And finally, 3, their crucial safeguard. Close, but not quite, Ninja Kid. 𝐼Q's total defense. These 3 stages make up the basis of the U-20's defense. Dumbass, who said we were a duo? This was our aim from the start. From the rightmost side of the field, go forward, our 3rd arrow. The fastest legs in Blue Lock, 𝐶𝐽. Blast a hole open, princess. Go on, redhead. Egoist link up for the sake of victory. 𝐶𝐽 the speedster cut through Japan. I like this chapter simply because it was a good analysis on what the weaknesses and strengths were, and what better way it'd be a character, Karasu, I think? Karasu? I don't know how to say his name. I think his name is Karasu, maybe. But he, again, that's how he was introduced as a character to exploit weaknesses. And he was able to analyze. Dude, he is a very integral person for a team. You know how good that is? Even if he's not the best striker, that is a very good teammate to have. And the fact that they thought that they were doing that, and he was like, nah. It was just to see your guys' weakness, to see if my plan was true. Bet, pass to 𝐶𝐽, because there's not really a fast person on the, I mean, I'm not saying there's no fast people on the U-20, but I'm saying that it's, ooh, man, that was good, man. That was low-key, I'm not gonna say this is not my favorite chapter. I would say Nagi scoring, that was my favorite chapter, that was crazy. Sae scoring was crazy too, but Nagi scoring, man, that was kind of crazy. Nagi, that was fire. But that was a good analysis chapter on the weaknesses, because I was like, how can they be beaten? Now we know why, or at least how they can lose. Tied at 1-1, it's all up for the sake of their own goals. As the egoists link up, each of the fastest man slices through Japan. 𝐶𝐽, Accelerate, chapter 120, Blue Jeans, My Legs, versus Oliver. He's reacting, as expected from the captain. Just try and catch me. When it comes to overall specs, utilizing the entire field, you might be better than me. But this right side is just a straight line to the finish. If it's here, I won't lose. My speed will roar through the world. The moment that I've dreamed of is right here. What incredible acceleration. The Blue Lock number 4, 𝐶𝐽, Hyoma, slices through the right side to create an opening. All at once, the Blue Lock 11 surges into the goal zone. Should I go further in? No. One of them's coming straight at me. Should I have to pass? Right now, who's best open? There's someone behind my back. Karasu. I ain't spending the whole match defending, dumbass. I see an opening, and I'm getting in, you second-rate morons. Nice position, assassin. You owe me one. Hand it over, redhead. And the ball goes behind the pack. There was someone open. Perfect, princess. I can just barely make the shot from here. It's all mine. What? Seriously? Itoshi Sae, the son of a... He's read my positioning with pinpoint accuracy? Nice one, genius. Second ball, Rin, just try and shoot. I underestimated Blue Lock. Even if they're a team of strikers, I assumed in the end they're just a bunch of Japanese high schoolers who faithfully followed their coach's orders. I thought they'd be your typical shitty Japanese players, but I was wrong. Every single one of these Blue Lock players, the only desire is to change their fates with their own goals. They're starving beasts. The fact that Sae caught up, and then I like Oliver's explanation. He was just like, oh nah, I'm done playing around with y'all. I see what type of people y'all are. Y'all are beasts, and I gotta put y'all down. Like, you know, he pulled up because he's the captain. Oh, that was cold though. That was cold. Rin, interesting. Very well. They're planning on getting past me with a 2-on-1. Go ahead and try. Can't shoot from there anyhow, can you? Come at me. It's either 1 or 2. Pass, or just as I thought, but that was just a decoy. Yeah, I noticed. Your dominant leg is your right. Another shot where you copy your older brother and use your left foot will fall short because of your power and accuracy. I'll leave you left wide open, so feel free to shoot. But your right foot shot is really what you want this way, isn't it? I'll kill that right side. Given that form having no choice but to shoot with your left foot, you won't be able to.
Listen.
You finna die, you finna die,
I'm gonna crush you.
you finna die, you finna die.
He kicked with his right foot and gave it an outside spin. You guys are the best. Blue Lock. Looks like Japan's football has finally got to some new genes in the mix. My man Rin scored though! What you mean? He said, bet, you're gonna lean to the right and I'll kill that right side. He spun that too. He said, step to the right, I'm gonna kill that right side. He said, boom, and kicked with his right. What are you talking about? He over here shocked Oliver. I'm not gonna get up for that. Rin, my boy, he scored though. Oh my gosh. Blue Lock's in the lead. Even though Sae was up on us the entire time with Oliver, we still got the dub. We got the dub. My man Rin just said, he's probably just gonna be like, man, it was alright. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I was locked in the whole time. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. 40 minutes into the first half, thanks to Itoshi Rin's goal, Blue Lock's egoism explodes. Blue Lock's offensive power rallies together and Rin's goal puts them ahead. Blue Lock takes the lead 2-1. Chapter 121, first half. Who could have seen this coming? He's a damn genius. The motion that prevented the opponent from predicting his timing. That's the outside shot with his right. Rin. This was playing with everything you've got. We were at the 5 minutes left in the first half mark. We're finishing off with plan B, you guys. Aye, sir. You were a good decoy, Isagi. Damn, the next one's mine. Blue Lock. Crap, god damn it. Sorry everyone, let him shoot. �ဣ𝐸𝐞, you really can't complain even if you couldn't stop him. Yeah, really goes to show he's that genius's brother. So how many times are you gonna keep missing, grave idol-loving brat? If it turned out this way because you didn't score when you could've, this is all on you, you piece of shit striker. Fuck off. Even if I had lost the possession, but you can't just pin the blame on me only. This isn't about me pinning the blame on you. When someone creates an opportunity for you, this is what they're saying, score a goal. If we lose this match, the members of U-20 will have their positions hijacked by Blue Lock, right? Well, not that I care. We won't let it end like this. Use me, Sae-kun. Can I move forward then? Yeah, let's catch up before halftime. So you're really feeling the pressure, you damn pushovers. Let go, you guys. Think of these last minutes in the first half, as though they're all we've got left. 3 minutes left in the first half. We all thought that the U-20 had this match in the bag. Who would have thought Blue Lock to take the lead? Will they be able to stave off the U-20's offense and close the first half in the lead? Restart. The U-20, they've increased their numbers up top. And with Rin Itoshi at their center, they're pushing forward while trading short passes. They're completely different from before, they're desperate. They're going through the wing. Hup, roger that. Come at me, foxface. Bark bark. You got it, buzz back at ya. Over here. Nice one, Isagi. You're not the only ones who can change your attacking style. When Blue Lock's was in the lead, whether it was the first or the second half, looks like I got baited. For the last 5 minutes, Nagi alone will remain on the offensive, while everyone else falls back to defend. In a system in which we can change formation to protect our lead, this is Blue Lock's answer to the holes in our defense. Get to it, Bachira. It's 2-on-1. Our plan B is seizing victory. I'm on it. Kitsune, use me and we can score and get past them. What a super timing, my man. Get on it, Chokun. Good. I'll score. That's no good. Nice, Nico. That tackle limited where he can shoot, so he can read his aim just like you. Nice save. Dude, Gagamaru with the saves is insane. His saves, guys. Gagamaru is going crazy right now. Oh my gosh. Like the tension at the goals really got me like anxious every single time. Not yet, second ball. 1 minute additional time. Let's pull through this. Shit. We'll pincer him. Here he comes. Is it that way? So fast. No, between us. He's too good. No, dude. Stop it. No, dude, stop it. There's no way. Stop it. No way. What a nasty trajectory to the middle. I can't react. No, I will do it. I'll become a hero. Become the best in the world with a pass like this. Come on, piece of shit. Don't get in the way. What an annoying little brother. Oh my god, he hit it out, but then he said, yo, shut up, you're annoying. Ugh, no way.
I told them they can't even suck away on it. Yeah, they steady been talking my Sunday, some birthday or period, if I'm being honest. Yeah, why you been talking about your whole life? I was rapping about a whole life.
Oh, stop! I am shining. I held out. U-20 Japan versus Blue Lock 11, first half, over. 1-2. They actually stopped it. Let's go, man. I forgot that dude's name. It's, how do I pronounce it? It's Iru, I believe? Or Jubei. But I remember seeing him, like, on the side a little bit. And then I saw him a little bit before U-20 started. Okay! Let's go! They held out, though. Oh my god, it's not even the end of the chapter. Yo! Wait a minute! Oh my god, wait. An upset victory in the first half. Japan's sear into your eyes. This is Blue Lock. Next chapter, headline to be continued. Oh my god, there's Shidou, dude. Oh my god, dude. There's Shidou. No! They're gonna bring Shidou in here. Ooh, bro, Shidou? It's done. It's done, bro. Because everybody, like, Shidou with Oliver, but his team synergy isn't that good. He's just crazy, though. He's just a crazy guy, you know what I'm saying? Shidou, it's raps. I mean, it's not raps, but I'm just saying, like, oh my gosh. Not much to say, guys. I know, not much to say. Chapter 122, headliner. U-20 Japan versus Blue Lock 11. They have the advantage against Team Japan entering the first half with the momentum of Blue Lock's side. Who would have predicted that Blue Lock would end up the first half in the lead at 2-1? Despite the U-20's fierce attack at the very end of the first half, they held strong, and now we're in the halftime. What are your thoughts on it so far, Natsuki-san? Blue Lock's amazing. They're the type of team you've never seen before in Japanese football. But in terms of ability, I can't imagine Itoshi Sae will just take a loss like this. Right, you are. I'm looking forward to even more in the second half now. It should be noted that if the score is tied at the end of the second half, the game will end as a draw without extra time or penalty kicks. This is amazing, right, dear? And this was just the first half. Hey, number 11 is my son. It's amazing enough that Yoi-chan is out there as a regular, and his team is even winning. I know nothing about football, but even I am plenty proud already. What are you doing, Meguru? You've got to try to score more goals. Are you a striker or not? This is Isagi's mom. And that's Bachira's mom. Oh my gosh, yeah, I told you. Hey, this is kind of cute though. Sorry, my son is playing, you see. Oh, ours too. Blue Lock's number 11, that's our son. Oh, mine's is number 8 on the same team. Well, that's incredible. It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much for playing football with my son. Huh? But isn't that a given? They're both football players after all. Oh, that's not what I meant. I feel like this is the first time seeing Meguru have so much fun playing football. We'll be in your care. Likewise. Hey, Hyoma. Looky over here. Why are you here, sis? Mom too? He notices, Mom. Look over here. Well, who's the cute chick? My sis? How freaking embarrassing. Now that ain't unordinary. The whole family of lookers. Hey, what the hell's going on, coach? I believe I told you that we had to win no matter what. We even have Itoshi goddamn Sae on our team. Do you understand what the match is even for? Of course, huh? But the opponents ended up being even trickier than we expected. I don't need sorry excuses. Results are everything in sports. To win is to be just, and to lose is to be at fault. By winning here, we will have Itoshi Sae become a starter of the U-20, and we will become the justice of Japanese football. Yes, I understand. It doesn't matter what you have to do. Just crush Blue Lock. Crap. Oh crap, I never thought we'd enter halftime behind in score. What will you do in the second half? How should we fight? If only I had scored. If I'd... Itoshi Sae. Good timing, genius. We were just about to discuss how to amend our strategy for the second half. Our offense was real solid at the end of the first half there. When we attack in numbers like that, it pressures our opponents. Should we have the coach change up our formation? Do whatever you want, it doesn't matter to me. Huh? What are you talking about? The match is still... I'm leaving. Huh? What the fuck? He's moisturizing? Come on, dude, how are we gonna get anywhere without you here? Don't care. All I did was take up on the captain's bed. What will I bring about in U-20? This is a result of fighting your way. Everything here is too defective to be of any use to me. This is reality. Anyways, to begin with, I was only here because I was interested in Blue Lock. While they're all still rough around the edges, the world they see, the place they're aiming for, is different from U-20. I saw what I came here for and I'm satisfied, so I have no reason to keep playing in this match. Please wait, boy genius. Sorry everyone for making such a selfish bet. I wanted to test our current strength. I wanted to know where I currently stand, but now I know it's not enough, and that hurts. We're weak, and at this rate we'll lose to Blue Lock. They'll steal our places and we'll be the ones disappearing. This is the first time in my life that it stings this badly. Too little too late. I'm leaving and you guys have no chance. Oh, but we do have a chance. We still have our demon. Are you incapable of thinking of yourself, you idiot coach? So as long as you win, anything goes. Damn shit. Use number 13. Are you sure? Wouldn't that be in tenement with acknowledging Ego Jinpachi's philosophy? Shut up. Our priority is making a show out of this match. A humiliation is to be sure, but it's better than letting our incompetence steal this match from our hands. Sub him in. The hired gun from the Blue Lock that Itoshi Sae desired. Oh no, man. Oh no. It's this type of player that would change the game. Oh my god.
Touchdown and living on this private shit. I make that money make you wanna float. Yeah, I bought that building right next to the vet. Bitch, I been so high on the twist the ground. Every time my diamonds you go jump around. I got money in my pocket, bitch, got fat.
Hey, genius! You're a life form like me. Not enough for a reason for you to fight? So this was your plan all along. Aren't you the clever one, Captain? Very well, insects. Go wild, my little demon. You and I are going to have this game's headliners. The strongest egoist joins the battle. With Shidou in their ranks, the U-20 now bears the fangs against Blue Lock. Oh no, man. Oh man. This ain't good, man. Like this, no, not only do they have Sae, and Sae's not even trying. Like, imagine if Sae was like actively trying though. Like, that's the thing that blows my mind. If Sae was actively trying, this game would be over. That's the crazy thing. And like with their defenses, they're a good team, but Blue Lock found that weakness, and now it's like they can't run. They don't have that ego mentality from Ego himself, not like just egotism in general, but they don't have that Ego Jinpachi mentality where like it's adaptability, but also improv. It's like they don't have that with them. It's like once their plane falls apart, it's done. Oh, we're reading the next one. Oh my gosh, guys, this is beyond 10. Let's keep it up. Oh, by the way, this far in the video, I was gonna cut. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the video. This is really fun recording and reading, and I'm just as hyped as you guys. This is really crazy. I'm gonna be editing this like crazy too, so hopefully you guys enjoy this. I'll see you guys in the Blue Lock 11 locker room. Let's get to it. Chapter 123, number 1 in the world. Blue Lock leads against U-20 Japan 2-1, entering halftime in high spirits. Hell yeah, we finished the first half in the lead. Holy shit, we can actually win this. Really though, it's amazing. Nagi-san, Rin-san, no, everyone. Did you see my desperate roundhouse kick for stylish clear? We get it, so quit waving your legs everywhere. How should I defend in the second half? Nice sprinting, Chigiri-kun. How's your leg? Thanks, Yori. No worries, I can still run. I need a towel. Here, Nagi. Nice goal. But you can score more than this, can't you? This is what you were talking about. Yep, Rio, I can do more than this. That's right. I know it better than anyone. Good job in the first half, everyone. Quiet down, you unpolished gems. It's time for the first half meeting. Ego-san is here to review the first half and discuss the tactics for the second half. Well, for starters, why were you able to score? the breakdown of everything up until now. It must be accurately carved into yourselves, whether it be changes in formations or combinations. We anticipated and prepared various strategies in preparation for this match, but facing the top players of your generation, it didn't work at first. The ones who made it work were undoubtedly Itoshi Rin and Isagi Yoichi. Closing their distance more than they'd done during practice, by keeping Isagi Yoichi nearby constantly, he was able to dramatically increase his options. Itoshi Rin, why did you do that? I couldn't get past all 4 defenders otherwise, and we wouldn't get started unless I did. I needed sacrificial lamb, and Isagi just happened to be readily available. Sacrificial lamb, huh? Good answer. That's not something that could have been conceived in practice. Well then, Isagi Yoichi, do you consider yourself a sacrificial lamb? No, I intend to score with my own goals. Yup, good, that's perfect. All 11 players on the pitch sees himself as a protagonist of the game. The ego to continue fighting is within all of you, and that's the reason why you seized the lead in the first half. However, there's no guarantee that the second half will go as smoothly. In fact, there's no way it will. So it's this time to put an end to the festivities right here, right now. Because you have not yet accomplished anything, do not be satisfied with this. Keep attacking to the very last second. Do not give up on being the protagonist. That is all. We will not change formations. Your only order for the second half is overwhelm them. There is no need for more than one protagonist. Ego is so cool, man. Just the couple seconds he makes his cameos, I love it. I love Ego so much. From the first chapter up until now, I've always loved Ego. He's just there to amp up the story and to really have faith in these dudes, bro. It's I love Ego so much. I want to see more of him. I really want to see more of Ego, and honestly, just his words, it reverberates experience. I personally feel like Ego has an interesting past. I know he has one with the best striker in the world currently right now. I'm not going to say his name, but we all know who he is. And I just know that there's more to Ego, and I can't wait to see more about who he is and what happened and why he has this philosophy of Ego. It really makes me excited. Let's continue. Alright, let's go then. Hell yeah, let's win this. That's right, we may be ahead in score, but those of us from Blue Lock aren't here to win as a team. Push forward only for the sake of my own goal, no matter who or what I have to sacrifice. Just like how Rin is fighting. With this game, I'm going to prove myself. So as long as you're still hung up being my brother, you'll never be able to surpass me. Just you watch, your shitty older brother. I will. Stop him, what's with this guy? Everyone after him. Oh, he scored. Nichan is always super cool. Nichan is really amazing. How does it feel, Sae-kun, standing in the world spotlight as an 8-year-old football prodigy? What kind of player do you want to be in the future? Shut up, buzz off. I'll do what I want. We're in the middle of an interview. He's already got some quite charismatic presence, doesn't he? Let's go, Rin. Okay. Nichan, do you want some ice cream? Yeah, it's really nice. I want a prize. What about you? Someone who would waste their luck on stupid stuff like this couldn't become the best in the world. Really? I'm gonna be the best striker in the world. Anything else is worthless. Nichan really hates to lose. The other side, Mark Itoshi Sae. Nichan never loses. Can I also be like that one day? Can I be strong and cool just like Nichan? Right in front of the goal, dive in. Impossible, coach, can't reach. The best striker in the world. Rin. Can I also become that? Look at this panel of Rin. He's in the cut. He's hey, he has the ball. You guys can't see my leg, but he's he. That's so cute, bro. He had it in him. He always had it in him, bro. He always had it in him. Look at the eyes. You see the eyes flaring? Oh, it went in. What the hell was that, peep squeak? Hey, kiddo, you can't just barge in like that. Don't mess. Out of the way. Sorry, Nichan. Rin, you're incredible. Play football with me. If it's you, you can be the best one after me. Nichan is the #1 nicest in the world. The bygone days when the boys were once brothers, until the fateful day visited these two trapped geniuses. Chapter 124, Night Snow. The Itoshi brothers once shared the dream in their childhood until the day where their paths diverged. Holy crap, the striker duo. How the heck are we supposed to stop them? Those monsters, those Itoshi brothers. That shot was shoddy, Rin. Really, Nichan? I'll be more mindful next time. Can you pick up the speed a bit? Sure, I'll try. Playing football with Nichan is fun. When I'm with Nichan, I'm invincible. Together with Nichan, we will become the best in the world. Yes! I won. Way to waste your luck, Rin. Destruction of evidence. Hey Rin, what do you think about when you play football? Nothing much. I guess I just think about scoring, since if I dash to where it looks critical, you'll pass to me. What's critical? Like when the enemies panic and fall apart. What do you plan to do if I'm not there then? Dunno. Look for someone else to replace you, I guess. Nobody could replace me. Who the hell do you think I am, huh? Okay, yeah, you're Itoshi Sae, the best in the world. Rin, I'm going to Spain tomorrow. I'm gonna play football in the youth team of the Real Madrid, the best football club in the world. Why are you saying this now? I already knew that. You're going to be the best striker in the world, so that's obvious. I'm just going on ahead of you. You better come after, so just don't give up just because I'm not here. Yeah, from now on, my goal will be the best in Japan and get scouted just like you. Right on. And then the world. The two of us will become the best in the world. To tell you the truth, I feel a bit lonely, but good luck, Sae. Take care of your health. I'll definitely catch up to you. Nichan, have a safe trip. See ya, I'm off to become the best in the world. The next time we meet, I also. Rin, you can't just play by yourself. Want to become someone who can fight on the world stage. Rin, here, I'm free. No, not that position. Playing football without Nichan feels more cramped than I expected. It's restricting. I know you can see it, Rin. Pass the ball. Come on, Rin. Give me the ball. But if Nichan is not here, then I'll become his replicant. What is it that I lack, that I need? To get closer to Nichan, I'll control this restrictiveness, and then I'll take this team and make it the best in Japan. Good work. Staying behind too? Yep. We're going ahead, Rin. Not quite what I wanted. Oh, it's snowing. Wasn't that shot a bit shoddy? Nichan. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks. Something happened. Something happened that made him like this. Again, something I've always seen within Blue Lock is that Rin and Sae were always cool with each other when they were kids. And now it's not like what happened? What happened? Look at it, look at the bags under his eyes. What happened to make him like this? That's what I want to know. It's actually sad that they're not cool with each other anymore, but it's like, what happened? And I'm even scrolling down a little bit. It's been 4 years. Something happened within those 4 years to make him like this. This is what I've always wanted to know, guys. What happened to Sae? We'll continue. Peak backstory, by the way. I love this. It's been 4 years, huh? But weren't you supposed to come back tomorrow? Yeah, I came ahead of schedule. I see. I've been keeping up with the news, you know. You've been playing in the Real Madrid youth matches and managing to score. You're amazing, Nichan, but did you lose weight? Maybe. Hey, Rin. Turns out the world is huge. There's players way better than me out there. Huh? What's this about all of a sudden? I've changed my dream. Instead of becoming the best striker, I will become the best midfielder in the world. What are you? You're a striker, right? What's the point of becoming the best in something other than that? Shut up. You're only saying that because you don't know the world. What the hell? Don't just decide on your own like that. You said we were gonna fight together, right? You told me we were to become the best in the world? Yeah, so I'll be a midfielder and you'll reach the top striker. Stop that, Nichan. I don't want that. I'm the younger brother of the world's best striker. Did you come back here to spout some of those pathetic things? I don't want to see you like this. You're not the same brother I shared a dream with. How lukewarm. Rin, it seems like you don't realize it yet, that the football field is actually a battlefield. Come. If you can beat me in a one-on-one, I'll share that dream with you again. But if I win, your dream and my dream end here. The gears between Rin and the brother he once admired shift out of place. The brothers bond, their fate, Weaver and Great. You can see... No, guys. Okay, oh my gosh. He secretly... Guys, hold on. He secretly cares about Rin. You saw that... You like, when he said, you're not the brother that shared the same dream with me, his eyes quivered, like, it quivered a bit. And then he had to... He secretly cares about Rin, guys. He does. I know he does. And I know something happened to make him change his opinion about strikers, so much so that he wants to be a midfielder now, which is fine, But I want to know what happened to make him change that perspective. But also, too, I think this is all motivation in the most cruelest way possible. And this is love in the most cruelest way possible. It reminds me of how Itachi instilled hatred into Sasuke. I feel like this is exactly the same case. And I feel like Sae wants Rin to harbor the dream they once had. He wants to take him to new heights, to make him the best in the world. He wants that to be the case. Maybe that, or even Sae just wants to, like, he wants a rival. He wants someone equal to him for being the best midfielder or the best player in Japan, best midfielder in Japan. He wants someone to be the best striker in Japan. You know, I don't know. There is some things we're missing, but I know he cares about him. There's no way. I refuse. It just sucks because Rin took it in a way that wasn't obviously how any normal little kid would take it. And it's the same with Sasuke. It's the same way. And I feel like they're going to realize it's, you know, late, I don't know when, but they'll realize it. That was my favorite chapter so far in this video. I'm going to be honest, the backstory so far is probably my favorite chapter so far. I think so. Alright, so next is Itoshi Rin-kun. Yes, my dream for the future is to become a football player like my brother, chapter 125, in pieces. The best brother in the world, who he was so proud of, has changed young Rin and Sae play a fateful one-on-one. My brother is going to be the best striker in the world, and I'm going to become the second best, and then we'll win the World Cup. What the heck? Our dream will be over if I lose. That's why all you have to do is win, and then I'll believe in it again. Don't joke around, let's go, Rin. First the score wins, match up. Why, Nichan? Wait, I don't want to have a match like this. So fast, Scissors. A double tap. The tempo between the touch is so fast. It's way faster than when he was in Japan. His dribbles have clearly evolved, he's on another level. But I can still stop him. He's stopping it with the outside of his foot. A magic turn. Crap, he's not giving me time to think. And now that he's experienced the world, this is my brother's current level. Rin, in these 4 years that I've been away, what have you been doing here? This is the current Itoshi Sae. To think he was so far away. We're done. Wait, Nichan. After you went away, I did my best to become the best in Japan, and then get scouted like you did. I tried to become someone who could replace you. I fought for the team, and then when I became the best in Japan, just like I promised, but now you're saying we're done? If I can't chase our dream together with you, I don't have any reason to play football at all, then fucking quit. Huh? You're lukewarm. Did you want me to console you or something, you dumbass? This country is too used to peace. Anyone remotely talented just ends up becoming trash. Best in Japan? Replace me? You make me want to fucking vomit. Don't use me as a reason to play football ever again. And what's more, maybe if you see me as someone special to you, but to me you're just an eyesore, or an annoying younger brother. Don't get full of yourself just from being born as my brother. If you can't play football, you're not worthy of anything at all. Get lost, Rin. You're not necessary in my life anymore. Something happened. Like, something happened when he traveled the world. Like, guys, my biggest theory, or like my biggest idea, is that Sae does care about him. I'm sorry, but even after everything he just did, he cares about him. I know he does. I know he does, and you can't convince me otherwise. It's because of the way he reacted before. That was on purpose, and I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb, guys. I've read manga. I have an older sibling myself. I'm like Rin. I'm the younger sibling. I'm not dumb, guys. I'm not dumb. Nope. And on top of that, what's more, I think someone did the same thing that he did to Rin. Someone crushed his dream. Or maybe he realized something where like he hit a wall where he couldn't improve anymore. Or someone destroyed his philosophy or ideology on what it means to be a striker. So much so that he's just a different person now, that he wants to be a midfielder. He doesn't like strikers. I mean, it was obvious in the first chapter of Blue Lock here, like the first volume here, right? Like in the beginning when we first meet Sae, like it makes sense. there's more to his character, guys. I swear, man, this isn't it. And I feel like this is definitely a definitive moment for both the brothers, as in this was the breaking point, like the destructive point between them. And this obviously developed who we know as of today, that being Rin. And it's kind of sad. But because of that, he was able to evolve. Like, he was able to get good as a player. So, like, there has to be something deeper to this. Like, I refuse to believe this. Nichan is really amazing. What Nichan said is probably right. I've had enough of football. I just wanted to be by Nichan's side. But he only thought of me as a training partner. He needed to become the best in the world. Now that I've lost my value as that, I've become unnecessary. Ice cream. Come on, eat it. Ta-da. I won again. But does that mean him being nice to me like that was just a lie that he constructed because I was worth using? Does that mean the brother that I'd seen was all just a lie? Then, from the get-go, I wish I'd never played football. I wish I'd never shared a dream. No. This feeling, at the time that we spent together, they're not just something that I can wash away. It wasn't just all a lie. I'll break him. No, you're dead. I won't forgive you. Itoshi Sae, who turned my life upside down. I'll break him into pieces. Rin. Itoshi Rin's football is revenge against Itoshi Sae. Why did the older brother change so suddenly? The faithful second counter half begins in order to destroy Itoshi Sae, his dream. The second half is about to start. Got it. Let's go, Isagi. I will keep playing football. It's sad to see the type of character Rin has devolved into. You know, you could make an argument saying that he evolved as a character, you know, in terms of football skills, obviously, but as an actual character, it's kind of tragic to see him act like, act this way. But it's because of even the editorials note. It's like, why the sudden change? What happened overseas within those 4 years that changed him? What happened? It's like, if we can get a spin-off, or maybe like a whole 10 chapter, it doesn't have to be 10, but 5 chapter to maybe 6 chapter flashback story. Because I think, wasn't that whole section 3 chapters? You know, like a really good one-shot, something as to Sae's years of being overseas. What happened that made him the way that he is? There's definitely a definitive reason. And I feel like it's a lot more... At its base root, I feel like it's because his spirit was crushed, but there definitely is something more complex that I feel is lingering. It's definitely more than what we think. He's like this edgy, you know, reserved character. I mean, he has every reason to feel like this entitled prince because of how good he actually is, and for him being the best midfielder in the world, he accomplished his goal. But Rin didn't, though. Rin's not the best striker in the world right now, so... It's interesting, right? Chapter 126, second half. His brother changed after seeing the world after he has vows revenge against Sae. Rin and Blue Lock players must face a new forward. The second half is about to kick off. God damn it, they're bringing him out after all. That antenna bastard. Oh, what's this? It seems that you're going wild out there, Underlashes Jr., but this is as far as your explosion goes. Let's make this real clear which is the one that will be number 1 Rin-chan. Wait, Shido, don't... Sure, you're right on time. I've been looking up to jazz up my game. Crushing your blonde roach underdog ass should do the trick. Right back at ya, your brother-loving ass. It seems that the Wakatsuki is being subbed out in the second half with a player called Shidouchiha, but he's a complete mystery to us. Can't wait to see what kind of plays he'll show us. U-20's Japan formation change. They've changed formation. Sendo-kun's backed up a bit, but they're really going to Shido-kun in the end. How are you going to respond to this, Ego-san? We're not changing formations. They already practiced their possibilities for facing up against Shidouchiha. They won't fall apart so easily, and it's not like the decoration of a coach can use him properly either. And besides, Shidouchiha, who even Blue Lock couldn't rein in, we finally find out the reason why he was picked. We're able to see the ego is desired by Itoshi Sae. This match is finally getting started. Now that Shido is out, the state of the field is going to change. Whoever adapts to it first will be the hero of this match. The second half is about to begin. I won't let it end. Reflex flow my goal, like this. This match is mine. Second half, kickoff. Shidou-kun's weapon is an overwhelming scoring ability in the goal zone. I can't let him get out of my sight. The moment of truth will be when he gets the ball near the goal. I'll hunt him at the last line of defense, pulsing, throbbing, I'm on the run. But he's gone feral. Why is he moving so randomly? I can't read him. He's ignoring both the opponent's and his teammates' formations. There are movements that confuse both his opponent's and his teammates' formations, really? Practice was worthless then. To him, it's not a 11 versus 11. It's 1v21. He plans on destroying the whole field by himself. So fast, no way. Itoshi Sae linked up with him? Such a narrow route. I didn't even see it. How in the world did that work out? Hey. No, I can reach. Man, must be nice to be so fast. Shidou, over here. Huh? Sendo? So you do get it, suckerfish. 1, 2, 1, 2. Shut up, I'm just doing what Itoshi Sae told me to do. Sendo is different than in the first half. He's now acting to support Shidou as a decoy. He's basically doing what Isagi does for Rin on our side. Damn it, we weren't expecting this combination. If it's to win, I'll do as I'm told. Wait, not to Shidou. Side pass? Damn it, right inside the penalty area. Itoshi Sae, it's coming. Dude, he's gonna find a way to score again. This guy's a monster. He's like a raid boss. It's like every single time he has the ball, I'm just like, no, stop passing it to Sae. He finds his own openings. It's like he's just playing to the way he wants to play. I'm calling. He's gonna pass it to Shidou. He's not gonna score. He's not gonna score. Why? Because he's not a striker. He's not a striker. Watch. An instantaneous motion. Don't tell me he's gonna shoot by reflex. No, that's not it. A cross with an outspin. There you go, my little demon. A pinpoint pass to Shidou. Just by Shidou being there, their offense dramatically improved. Damn, the Japan U-20 players are going to awaken. No, this is still my security area. Oh, Shidou Ryosei, who's been chosen of the genius of Itoshi Sae, is dominating the field. Stop him, Blue Lock. Nico, my boy, he came in clutch. Hey, look. If Shidou had that ball, it would have been wraps. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Chapter 127, Dragon Drive. Shidou and Sae begin their fierce attack right from the start of the second half. Blue Lock survives thanks to Nico's desperate block. Oh, I thought he just barely managed to clear the ball, but it turned into a risky tackle with their legs colliding. Blue Lock's 11, number 3, Nico Iki, receives a yellow card. Still, that combination was all kinds of impressive. That it was. Jersey number 13 Shidou, who had just gotten snubbed in, was able to link up with Itoshi Sae. You fucking blind-ass little shit. Oh, sorry, I stepped on you. I mistook you for a bug. That's it, you're dead meat. Drop it, moron. You want to throw away your dream by getting a red card here? You can prove your worth by scoring, so don't discourage me any more than this. How considerate of you. Good work on catching up to him, Nico. It was a foul, but nice work. But I couldn't stop him without fouling. Huh? Even though I could see it clearly. Simultaneously watching where the ball was coming from and where it was going. By taking in Itoshi Sae's kicking motion and Shidou-kun's off-ball movements, I was able to predict the most dangerous spot for the pinpoint accuracy, and yet, that's pretty amazing. No, Sendo-kun messed me up. Because he kept following Shidou-kun's movements and running to the weak points in the defense line, I couldn't help but pay attention to him, which led to my momentary hesitation that led me to getting a yellow card. With Shidou-kun thrown in the mix, his presence while playing has become an annoying distraction. Nico, you were seeing all of that? Are you okay? Did you hurt your foot? Don't mind me, I can still play. I want to. Even though I'm frustrated that I wasn't chosen to play as a striker, using my eyes, I realized something with that play just now. How fun it is to play defense and crush the forwards. That's why we're going to win no matter what. Isagi-kun, thanks to you. I'm not afraid of changing anymore. Right. That's one thing I've always messed about with Isagi, is the fact that he always had the power to change people, change others around him. I feel like it was heavily prevalent in the first selection, and I feel like with the second selection, it was definitely there as well. His influence was powerful. The third selection, it wasn't really that powerful till the end, but really, it was the first selection that really showed. That was a hint of Isagi's power, or his, I don't want to say his power, but his presence as a character. And that's one of the reasons why I from the start always loved him, because although he wasn't the best, he wasn't the worst. He's okay, and that's fine. But when you want to become the best, it's not fine. So in his eyes, or in the world's eyes of wanting to be the best, so Yeah, and even within U20 right now, he hasn't really done that much besides keep up the momentum of the game within these amazing players, and then sometimes that's enough. But he wants to win the game with his goal, so that's like in the mindset of the striker, right? I'm gonna kick it, Sai-chan. Since the course that you're wanting is gonna get stopped by your little bro anyway, they're close and there's a lot of them. There's nowhere for you to shoot either, is there? Shut the fuck up, I earned this free kick, so I get to shoot. Is that really the best option? What? What I'm asking you is a primitive option. Is that the only option you can think of? What? The play that's realistically possible and the play that's ideal. Target the point that's as close as possible to both sides. Don't stop thinking outside the box. Right now, in this moment, imagine your very best goal. You say some exciting stuff. Well then, I oughta just thought of a new super move. It's super advanced though. I wonder if you could keep up. Who the hell do you think I am? The time to dream is now, demon. Fall under my spell. My oh my Cinderella now? I'm falling in love. Free kick. He's on the move. Here it comes. The kicker is Shidou. He's running past it. A feint? The real one is Itoshi Sae. No, it's gotta be a pass. The wall can't move, and the other players can't leave their marks. He's dashing sideways with an eye on our weak spot. You're heading for where you'll be free and waiting for a pass there, right, you antenna freak? Not on my watch. I won't lose to you at my top speed. I'll stop you in your tracks. Just as I thought, I saw it coming, your little combo, an ultra-fast pass that borders on being a shot. But Shidou's not even looking at the ball. If I dive in to headbutt it, I'll just barely be able to reach. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh my god, it's over. They're gonna score. It's done. It's done. Or not? Are you kidding me? It's barely even a few centimeters in front of my maximum reach. Did he really aim for this? Oh, bullseye. My cells fly. Dragon Drive. You can't be serious. Is he a monster? This is Shidou and Itoshi Sae. Goal. They're on fire. The onslaught of these two leaves Blue Lock unable to react. The genius and the demon's rampage. To be continued. Shigiri was just a couple centimeters close and he was already there. Did you see that panel? Oh my gosh. The one where he was just like crouched while his leg was just like, he was just like, yo, that was crazy. Dragon Drive? Bro, I told you guys, we gotta stop these dudes, man. No, they're tied now. And he has wings. You guys see that? He had wings. I remember seeing him with wings before. No, bro, they come on, bro, guys, come on, bro. They're like demons. It's the demon and the tamer. It's like a dragon. It's like a dragon and the spellcaster. It's like the summoner and the summoned. You know, like, oh hell nah. And in this case, I knew he was gonna go for the. I knew Itoshi Sae was gonna go for the pass. Itoshi Sae. I knew he was gonna go for the pass. I just didn't think he was gonna kick it in like that. Like, damn, that sucks. Come on! I'm not gonna recreate that, but no! Alright, next one. No! Chapter 128, Switching Actors. Shidou and Sae link up, giving their U20 the upper hand. How will Blue Lock deal with this being on the offensive? Goal. Looks like those two are in a match made in heaven. What's this? U20's number 13, Shidouchiha, ties the game with a jaw-dropping goal. Oh yeah, here comes the dopamine. Come, shit, this is the stuff. You've only tied the game. Don't blow your load just yet. Oh, hecky, that was just unfair, and they just wouldn't stop. That was Itoshi Sae and Shidouchiha's chemical reaction. The set piece just now was way too brutal. Shidou probably imagined where he wanted most to shoot from, and just made a beeline for it. Shigiri predicted that and dashed in to intercept, but Itoshi Sae sensed that and passed to a point where Shigiri would just barely be unable to reach. Shigiri's full speed sprint and Shidou's desired shooting point, and the speed and the angle on his own pass, all with such conditions in a place, and in just a split second judgment. He made a pass like that, he was threading the needle. All such conditions in a split second. Isn't that what I've been striving for? It's the flow. It's the fact that he's able to do that so seamlessly. He did that under the most pristine conditions, guys. Like, He passed very specifically to a point where 𝐡𝐤𝐤 was just barely unable to reach. That's crazy. And the perfect desired point where he would shoot. That's insane, bro. That's so dumb. And he did that by reflex. By reflex. In a split second, too. That's crazy. A play by reflex. Then Shidou's shot was the same. While running at top speed, his response to that high-speed pass was to leap around for a jumping volley. And at the drive shot, at that, Shidou's specialty, he couldn't have done that unless his brain and body were moving by reflex. Reflex x reflex, Itoshi Sae and Shidou's superhuman plays come together. While Blue Lock was unable to handle Shidou, he managed to grasp Shidou's vision and answered in kind with a flawless pass. And I'm sure that those two are just getting started. If we don't put them in their tracks, they'll turn the tables on us in no time. Nice one, Underlashes Senior. I like you. Give me your number later. Huh? It'll be game over. I'll consider that if you can score a hat trick. I'll hold you to that. 𝐡𝐤𝐤, are you alright? Yeah, it's just a leg cramp. Even though I'm only just getting started, it's high time. A center back who, after a tackle in the nick of time received a yellow card, had sprained his right ankle, and a swift-footed side back who run all over the field switching between offensive and defensive now is out of stamina. And thanks to shidouchiha and Itoshi Sae, a completely reborn U-20. It's time to make substitutions. Yes sir, who's going in? Our balance has been broken. We need players who can tighten up the lineup. So we'll go with, is your knee alright? Yeah, sorry. Even though the time in the second half has only just begun, I can't believe I'm already out of stamina after just that. It's because of the time I wasted during the period and when all I did was run away in order to give up the football. And now it's come around at this important juncture to bite me in the ass. How fucking pathetic. If only I had properly kept running. 𝐡𝐤𝐤, you did great, but it looks like you're getting subbed out. Shit. Dang, and it was just starting to get fun. Oh, what's this? Blue Lock 11 is subbing out some more players. They're subbing out 2 players at once. Number 4, 𝐡𝐤𝐤 and number 3, 𝐚𝐾𝐤𝐾 are being subbed out. And number 14, Mikage Ryo and number 16, 𝐻IORI are taking their places. So from what I remember, 𝐻IORI and Ryo's again a well-balanced player to kind of cover for maybe... I think 𝐻IORI might cover for 𝐡𝐤𝐤 and I believe Ryo will cover for 𝐚𝐾. Because how 𝐚𝐾 had like that vision to see all, like, you know, the all vision. Well, as of like Ryo, he's like a chameleon where he can copy. He kind of reminds me of Oliver in a way too, but Oliver didn't copy. You know, he just kind of like was just well-rounded. So very similar to Ryo, I believe. I was right. See? I was right, guys. And look, 𝐻IORI's covering for 𝐡𝐤𝐤. I knew it. So it makes sense now. It makes sense. Good work, 𝐚𝐾. Good luck out there. That was some nice running, 𝐡𝐤𝐤-kun. You can rest easy. Hey, what's with that face? You got a problem with substitution? 𝐡𝐤𝐤? No, I don't. If you're gonna cry about it, then you should have built up stamina to last the entire match, you fool. That frustration is where you are right now. Ego spin the facts. That's why I miss, guys. That's why I really mess with Ego, because like he doesn't sugarcoat stuff, bro. It's been like this since day one. He's always told you how it is. If you're gonna fail because you keep being stupid, then you're gonna fail because you keep being stupid. If you're gonna succeed because you keep being good, then you're gonna keep succeeding because you're being good. It's that simple. It's that simple. It really is just that simple. You know, Blue Lock finds a way to make things like complex at first glance, but really everything is about as simple as it is, guys. It's that simple. And I like that panel of him looking distressed. That was a really good panel there too. Now that Blue Lock Substitution has 2 of their players, it seems that some positions are changing as well. Not surprising after that super goal like that. U-20 Japan is dictating the pace of the match right now. We're 10 minutes into the second half. How will the change affect their team? Blue Lock 11, new formation. I'm dying to see how they're going to fight. You better score. I know you're better than this. Yeah, I know. And if we don't win, it's all over. And still, you're way too soon for us to stop. Yeah, I know. We're still tied. The next goal will decide this match. It'll be the turning point of this fight. Ryo and 𝐻IORI join the inheriting of their egos, showing their new form in response to the U-20 momentum. Blue Lock restart. And it's like with this new formation, I wonder how the dynamicness of the game is going to change now. You know, like I wonder how are they going to counter or not counter, but how is their team going to flow now? It's the chemical reaction and the flow of the characters. I wonder how 𝐻IORI and because again, Ryo will always balance with Nagi, sure. But if Nagi, you know, goes into his flow, it's a matter of how it can Ryo, like if Ryo needs to tap into what was his? It was like the Charmeleon, the copying, if he can somehow copy, it'll always be a cheap imitation. But I think if you can use that defensively, because they're playing against a defensive team, maybe that could play a huge role. And as for 𝐞𝐬𝐞, I know 𝐞𝐬𝐞 was a good character to sub in and sub out during the 3rd selection, I believe. 𝐞𝐬𝐞 was pretty good, so I wonder, again, a lot of wondering, but I wondered how. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. The video's gonna be cut for you guys. But this is like a movie, so hope you guys are enjoying this part still as the U-20 kind of kicks off with the second half. We're still deep in the second half now, or we're like 10 minutes in. So let's see how they're going to win this. To avert the danger of Shidou x Sae's combination, Blue Lock brings out 𝐞𝐬𝐞 and Ryo. It's time to turn the tides, restart. This is the battle's turning point, chapter 129, Cool-Headed and Charmeleon. We're changing tactics now that 𝐞𝐬𝐞 has joined the front lines. A tactic we've built up during practice, a new attack formation for Blue Lock. Up until now, we've all moved separately with Rin at the center and acted dynamically without pause, expressing all of our individual strengths at once. But 𝐞𝐬𝐞's strong suit is cool-headed vision and ball control. He can become an anchor on the front lines, a technique of stillness. You're not getting away from me, Scion boy. Okay, not really trying to. I'm not some sort of ninja or speedster anyway. I fight differently. Nobody's expecting 𝐞𝐬𝐞 to be able to beat anyone one-on-one. We're expecting him to line up everything for us. A perfect pass. Clashing with everything head-on isn't the only way to show your ego. And outside so fast and narrow. You sure got through that tight opening, how rude as usual. You're not only good at sending the ball away, I can do more than that. Come on and show me what makes you so special. Yeah, call on you, Crow. A close quarters cross from Kurasa and 𝐞𝐬𝐞. They stole a moment from the opponent. From this moment, when the anchor has found itself free. Come on, it's time. 𝐞𝐬𝐞's left leg is calm and precise. React by reflex. This has Itoshi Sae's levels of speed and curvature. And it's going for Itoshi Rin. Wait, behind him. Yum, 𝐞𝐬𝐞. Idiot, you only get to say that after you've actually eaten something, you emo trapper kid. Huh? Man, fuck this Doberman. Even I've gotten used for Rin as bait and everything. And the ball's already here. Gotta jump. Crap. And what now? A place that's open. I've gotta send it there. And I know you can sense the opportunity. Isagi Yoichi. Here it is. I've been shadowing Rin, waiting for my chance. Don't hesitate. Straight ahead. Direct. Heya, thief. I'm here to put a leash on you. 𝐼Q, what? Why are you fucking here? How much fucking space are you able to recover? We just changed formation, and I'm improvising off of Nagi's pass. He got in here even before I did, and I reacted to it first. As long as I'm in this guy's territory, my ability is dead. Isagi can't find that opening, and I think what makes it even more crazier is that all of these players seemingly have some type of attributes that are superior to Isagi's. Not only that, but I did call it, guys, in terms of 𝐞𝐬𝐞 being the ultimate support. He's the ultimate support. So although he can't fill in for Chigury's speed, even though Chigury was mostly a support but could play offensive, 𝐞𝐬𝐞 is just straight supportive, which is like, you can cut him off, but good luck with that when he's already supporting somebody else. Like, his entire plan was to support somebody else. And just when he passed it to Nagi, Nagi found that opening for Isagi, but he was cut off by... He couldn't do his direct shot, man, which is crazy. Shit, watch for the counter. Good job, Cap. And here you go, genius. Here it comes. Watch out for the passes on Shidou. We'll stop them. Here. We're up, Ryo. Listen up, Mikage Ryo. There's only one reason why you're being subbed in, and that's to stop Shidou. Got it? I've practiced as a defender as well as in training camp, and like you told me, for the entire match, I've been observing. The U-20 defenders, Shidou and Itoshi Sae, don't let either two of those out of your sight. Still dribbling. He hasn't moved yet. Not yet. Here it comes. Time to kill.
Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out now. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. If you feel the fire touch the sky. Take a deep breath.
What? That's what I did at the start of the match. The same movement, copied with 99% accuracy. 𝐼Q's ability should be capable of dealing with Shidou. I told you guys, his ability to copy is a lot more crazy than you guys think, and even though it's not at 100%, it could be better. An imitation is still helpful in a very team-based game like this. Keep in mind, they're all egoists, they're all strikers, we understand this. But I'm saying, guys, like, for a well-rounded team, 𝐞𝐬𝐞 and Ryo, that's a nasty combination. And I called it. I said, guys, what if 𝐞𝐬𝐞 ends up being a good support, and what if Ryo ends up copying some of the defender's moves? Did I not call that? What did I say? And look at this. This panel looks really clean because it's like an imitation of it. That's what I find really cool. He did the same moves as him. He did the He did the move again. He did. What did I say, guys? I called it. I said that if he can somehow imitate it, even if it's just not perfect, even if it's just like a little bit, that still could be very huge for the game. And I called it. I literally called it, guys. This is my role in this match. Charmeleon defense. An ego is reborn with the ability to transform. Mikage Ryo intercepts all attacks. Nice one, Ryo. So cool. I'll use this power to stop and kill Shido. See? I told you guys. Even if it doesn't stop it completely, Ryo, or however you say his name, I'm gonna say him Ryo. Ryo is broken. He's broken for a team. Like, for the team, he's really solid. I would love to have him on my team. If I was running a team to take me to... I would put him on the team, guys. Not gonna lie, for right now in the series until we get introduced to more crazier characters, I would put him on the team. He's a solid teammate. Like a very, very solid teammate. Granted, there's probably going to be that upper echelon of players where that copying ability may not be, it may not be, like, you know what I'm saying, guys? It may not be the best thing ever anymore. But like for right now against U-20, Japan's craziest team, this is integral. And again, I said copying offensive things is one thing, copying offensive weapons, but copying defensive abilities is really important in a team-based game, which they're playing in right now, despite all of them being strikers. This is very integral. So I messed with this. I messed with Ryo. I didn't mess with him at first. I thought he was annoying. I didn't like him in season 1. I didn't, guys. It wasn't first selection. It was after first selection, going into what, second selection? Second selection is when we meet him. Yeah, I didn't mess with bro. I thought he was annoying. I just thought he was a meat rider for Nagi. But I really like him now, and like, I would go as far as to say even the late second into the third. So probably season 2. Season 2 hasn't fully animated it by the time I'm recording this. All the way to U-20. Even post U-20 when they were training. I really like Ryo, especially when he developed his weapon, like his power before the match. I like how he has like his definitive weapon honed here. But we'll continue with the next chapter. It's just, I really wanted to say that. And Hiyori with the support. But I mean, Sae can destroy all that. I mean, he probably can. And with Shido's and their chemical reaction, I don't even know, guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let's continue. Number 14, Mikage Ryo makes an unbelievable clear. The ball goes off to the side. We'll have to restart with a throw-in. Ryo copies 𝐴iQ's defense. Which team will overcome the 2-2 tie? Moving according to the body's limits. I can copy any move with 99% accuracy. I'll win this match no matter what and work towards becoming a striker again. I'm more than just a defender. I'll win and once again be with Nagi. Amazing. Ryo marked Shido with his Charmeleon defense, and Hiyori's anchor allowed for our attack formation to be more varied. Once they were subbed in, we were able to rebalance the game, and Blue Lock took offense again. The substitution has worked, and now I have to score. And unless I break through 𝐴iQ, I won't build momentum. Find out the pieces you need and crush 𝐴iQ. Hey Itoshi Sae, that was a nice pass. Playing football with you is pretty damn fun. It's like electricity pulsing through my brain. Huh? The hell does that even mean? Don't know, but it feels like this is the first time my freedom was understood by someone. I feel a big bang coming. Well, good for you, but passes, tactics, if you win, you do this. If you win, you do that. Pathetic. Football isn't a sport. How many times do I have to say it? It's a biological phenomenon. My weapon is extreme spatial awareness. To steal a goal and to live on the field, I use all of my being for the sake of penalty area perfection. I'm not letting you shoot, defending by blocking with my body and not letting me turn around, this bastard. He's copying the bearded guy. After Aiko and Neo, aren't you skilled? How about doing some impressions for a living? And yet here you are losing. Perhaps you're not a demon but just a brat. And you're just some damn imitation. Nice one, Ryo. Good going, blocking the shot. Put another copy, please. I like the one-liners they always say to each other. It's like every single moment these players are talking trash. It's like every single panel. It's every single time they're moving, and I like that. I like the nicknames. I like the trash talk. It's cool though. Everyone push up. I'm not exploding enough. Every human on this planet wants to leave proof of their own existence behind. The act of passing on their genes has been programmed into all living beings. They're connected with others, wound others, do things that make them persist in the memories of others. Those who create something, those who want to become something, and of course, those who make children. They do something that leaves behind proof that they existed. It just so happened that for me, it was football. Focus. To me, a goal is fertilization, and that shot is a seed, and the net is the egg, and the pleasure from that birth. No, one person moved by reflex. Were you hoping for this, Shido? I've got this. I broke free. It's just me. The seed is mine. Now it's just me and the GK in a 1v1. Are you fucking for real, you top nutter? Overreaching headbutt, no hands allowed dive. Nice Gagamaru. He managed to quickly decide and leave a penalty area. Shit, gotta restart the attack. All over. Huh? What is this sensation? It's still way too far, but I can feel the goal with my back. All of my cells. Oh no, I think I know what this goal is. Oh my god, wait, is this the goal that I've seen before? No way. You telling me to score a super goal? So he's got in the flow.
一瞬の爆発のために生きらない人間はゴミだ。お前の物語だから。 𝐡𝐤𝐝𝐿じゃねえ。大丈夫。
Big bang drive.
Now. お前爆発好き？
To all you shits in the world who don't know me yet, take my goal, take my genes. Oh my god, this is the goal. There's no way!
あの無垢で真面目なクソヒーローはだからどうでもいいんだって生命活動だぜ
Right into the womb. The first one to reach the key to victory. Flo was the enemy's striker. Blue Lock is in trouble. Yo, that goal was he! Wait. He saw the super... Wait, hold on. Guys, he saw the super goal. He was like, wait a minute. What is this goal? He said, for those who don't know my name, this is my goal! That was the best one. Oh my god. That was the best goal I've seen. Even Sae was surprised. And even Ego was like, it's done. It's this, bro, this right here. Are you telling me to score a super goal? Big bang drive. Look at the distance from that. It's like it curves, like guys, it curves, but then it shoots straight down really fast. Bounces straight into the goal. God damn. I mean, but even then, you scroll back up, Gagamaru was this close. That was an opportunity, and he took that. Oh my god. He said, take this goal right in the womb. Oh, that was hard though. Oh my gosh. Look, guys, I already know his personality. I already know he's a demon, right? He's a freak. But look, that doesn't even really bother me. It's just the fact, like, guys, I was reading, I was getting hyped. Oh my gosh. That was the goal that I've seen before. Like, I remember seeing him, like, fly or something. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my god. A super goal explodes. The one who reached the key to victory, Flo, with Shidouchiha, an enemy forward. Challenged, centered, focus. So this is the first to achieve Flo in this match. Was you. Shidouchiha. Dear God. Incredible. With a long bicycle kick, U-20 turns the game on its head. Guys, bro, hold on. Let me try to reenact that. Hold on. He said. Wait, guys, y'all see me? He said, oh, bro, that was so crazy. And then he said, yeah, sorry, Nagi. Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry. And Rin, sorry, y'all. It don't matter. That was insane, bro. Oh my god. Like, guys, even Sae was shocked for a sec, but like now it looks like he's not showing any emotion. He was shocked for a sec, like, god damn, that was kind of crazy. Like, that was kind of crazy though. Shidou-kun, that was amazing. You're a fucking killing machine. Nice, Noah. Wait, where are you going? I did it, Itoshi Sae. I want to play football with you forever. With a feeling of sensation I've never felt before. Gross. You have yet to get that hat trick, remember? Hands off until then, you horny demon. Alright, and if I score 10 more goals, I move in with you. Got it? That was straight up unbelievable. What the hell was that goal? While no one in Blue Lock could have handled Shidou, Itoshi Sae continued to challenge him with his passes, and it was by Shidou surpassing those trials, the Ultra goal was born. Shidou is currently in the state of flow. The thing I wanted, shit, and the thing I should have reached. With that genius guidance and the demon has awakened, he's completely taken over this match. Even though all of us have been playing nothing short of our best, at this rate we're going to lose. It'll all be over. The ones to change the world of Japanese football won't be us in Blue Lock, but those two? Ego-san, what are you going to do about this? That goal shouldn't have been possible according to the data we had from Shidou-kun when he was in Blue Lock, which means he's in the awakened state. If we don't think of something, we're going to lose. Please give them guidance. I've got nothing. No plans beyond this. Huh? Wait, what are you talking about? We're about to lose the match, and Blue Lock is going to get shut down if we lose. If that happens, then everything we've done so far will Ego-san. It can't end like this. What should we do? We're fighting with all of our might, like you instructed us, and yet it's still not enough. Tell me, how can we win? Don't you see, moron? Blue Lock's already won. Huh? Dominating the first half, Shidouchiha's wild playing. Everything played out just as how I envisioned. Blue Lock will indeed be erased once we lose this match, and I will likely be banned from the world of football. But you guys won't disappear. Shidouchiha is acknowledged by Itoshi Sae and will become a star of the Japanese football. As an ace second to him, Itoshi Rin will probably join the U-20 team, and the other Blue Lock members will likely draw attention and see doors opening to famous universities and national clubs. Your performances have earned that, and that's why from now on, you'll experience an era in which having been part of Blue Lock will be a great asset. I will vanish, and you lot will change Japanese football. Be proud, Blue Lock has already won.
このままじゃ今までの俺と同じだ。人生変えに来てんだよ。世界一になりに来てんだよ。
Who the fuck cares about that? I don't give a shit. What about the future of Japanese football? Nor about some safe future for me. What I want, what we want, is to win this game. The future doesn't matter. Losing here is the same as dying, and we're not gonna accept death just yet. I only care about being the best in the world.
俺はストライカーだ。
Make us win, you shitty four eyes. The ego is what you taught me. I see. Isagi Yuichi, then we're going with a gamble that even I don't know how it's going to turn out. It's your turn, Joker.
ピッチの上じゃ俺がキングだ。
Barou Shohei, I'm sick and tired of waiting, you fucking scrub. Victory is all that matters. With Blue Lock's ego hungry for the reversal, the king heals from the part of the front lines. Barou stepping in? Oh! And even then, Isagi was like, hey, I don't care about... You're looking at the future? Guys, let me not get loud. You're looking at the future. We change lives and everything. All better opportunities. I want to win now. The future doesn't exist. What exists now is today. The match. So stop being stupid. Ego. And lock us in. And then Ego's like, you know what? Alright. I don't know if it's gonna work. What? Well, I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but we're going with the gamble. Yo, that panel was really clean though, guys. I gotta go back. I gotta flip it around. This panel right here is insane, bro. Like this one, with Barou following after. Not only is it getting more unpredictably crazy, but with Shidou coming in, then even with 𝐜𝐽 and Ryo making an influence, it doesn't matter when Shidou and Sae's chemistry, or they can access the flow, but these dudes can't. Or at least they're trying to. They have yet to access that. And it's like, even with their disgusting teamwork, I said, guys, even with 𝐜𝐽 and even with, it's not enough. And if they keep getting super goals like this because of how talentedly good they are, there's no chance of winning. It's like how Isagi was narrating, I believe, that I don't see them winning. I don't see them winning. Even with them having the most well-balanced team, it doesn't matter. And why not throw another wild card in, like the king, the guy who doesn't like passing, right? The king himself. So like Barou, hey man, I messed with him since day one too. So honestly, I don't even know how this is gonna go. He needs to score this. Barou's gonna score though. It's obvious, guys. It's so obvious. He's gonna score. He's gonna score, and it's gonna be tied again. So at that point, I don't even know. At that point, we need something to close the game or to tie the game. And then once we have it tied, It's the ultra goal that matters. It's the ultimate ultra goal that will be the decisive factor for the winning of this game. Like, that's what's going to happen. And so it's a matter of tying now with, again, a wild card is Shidou. Because, again, think about it like this, and this is the brilliance of Blue Lock that I wanted to talk about. U-20, Blue Lock 11. U-20's defense was superior, so regardless of their of picking apart their defense to, what's his name? Karuda, I believe, or the guy with like that weird haircut who can find the weaknesses in people, that doesn't matter because their teams is just too solid. So then guess what? They had to step it up a little bit, and keep in mind, Sae wasn't really helping them in the first half. So then it became a matter of them subbing in 𝐞𝐬 and what's it called? Rin scoring that goal and then Nagi scoring that goal, so getting a slight edge over them, just a slight edge. So this is Blue Lock 11 still, slight edge. But then they reinforced that defense while also side trying, and they introduced Rin, not Rin, but they introduced Shidou. So Itoshi Sae and Shidou. So now Blue Lock's even lower now. So then 𝐞𝐬 and Rio are kind of closing that gap, but it's just because now they can access the flow that now U-20 is back on that top again. So they need to introduce Barou or something crazy to close that gap again. They keep beating each other. That's essentially what this match is. But we'll continue. We're 15 minutes into the second half. Chapter 132, the Despot King. And what's this? It looks like Blue Lock 11 is making a substitution after losing the upper hand. I want to win right now. The man that enters the field carrying Blue Lock's ego on his back. Oyota will be their last player subbed out in this game. And coming in number 13, Barou Shohei. Coming in a bit too strong with that killing intent, don't you think? The defenders sense you coming from a mile away. Shut the fuck up, I'm just pressuring them. Formation change. Barou, you're playing on the right wing, and 𝐞𝐬 is moving to the right side back. We can coordinate as long as you're on the right side too. Hey scrub, I've been thinking about this for a while watching you from the bench. Your plays have been really boring, you know. Shut up. This is our last substitution. Saying with Barou's added firepower, annihilate them with overwhelming offense. It's a sign of egoist's true trust in Blue Lock. This formation wasn't too prevalent during practice. Ego-san, will they really be alright without a plan? I plan on using Barou Shohei from the start. I have no intention of throwing this match. Didn't I tell you? This match has unfolded exactly as I envisioned, including that there'd be someone who still wishes to win. However, I'll say that one thing was unexpected. The ego that has cultivated within Blue Lock, that passion, has far surpassed my expectations. Then they still have a chance. Just shut up and watch. The current Blue Lock just might be able to create football's most crucial moment. Welcome to the battlefield, King. Hey bitch, you scored one measly goal and then died. You're better off passing to me. Nah, don't wanna. You guys forget about balancing shit from now on. All cowards can just rush in and attack as they please. We'll win, even if we have to crush each other to do so. Aren't you burning up, Captain? Oh, shut up. I'm not gonna get crushed here. Yeah, cause we'll win. Yeah, let's go. Our current formation is our most powerful yet geared completely for offense. Stealing goals is the only path. Restart, leading to our salvation. Barou's weapons are his charging dribbles and his middle shot with a range of 28 meters. If Barou is free in that area and receives the ball, he has a high chance of scoring. What do I have to do to lead Barou to that area, shadow him from behind, and find a chance to score myself? Listen well, Barou Shohei. If 𝐸𝐸 and 𝐾𝐚 is around you when you charge in, dribble on both sides and break the enemy formation. And the players in the vicinity can use their individual skills to focus on their attacks around you. That is what I informed the team. However, you can ignore that altogether. Huh? I'm already planning to. Excellent. What you have to do until the last second of the match is devote yourself to devouring Isagi Yoichi. So, what are you made of, number 13? What is Blue Lock's last card capable of? The two guys from earlier are trading passes, they're not using the new guy. Huh? Itoshi Rin passed the ball back to their right side back. That boy with Sae on here, does he act as some sort of relay? Let's go, strikers. They're on the move. Both of them at once. Gotta catch the more dangerous one. Itoshi Rin is being marked for sendo. Number 11 is the most open. He noticed me too late. I can take it. I'll intercept it. This guy, what? Beat me to the punch? To steal the ball from a teammate? Barou, what the hell? Shit. What, can't you see? I'm Isagi hunting. What the hell is this attack? It's absurd. How am I supposed to predict this? Barou Shotei's style doesn't care for rationality. The more knowledgeable about football you are, the more likely you will fall for it. A heel turn you never saw coming? A chop dribble? And he has the skill to back it up too? That's why he's a Joker card, wreaking havoc among both friends and foes on the battlefield, a completely self-centered despot king. Bring force chaos, Barou Shohei. Logic and tactics are rendered useless before him. The strange king of football smashes the U-20 wall. These last 30 minutes can't be predicted, even by me. Yo, that panel where he stole the ball from Isagi is insane. Isagi had the ball where he was coming towards him, he said, "Give me that, come here." Oh my god, Barou, bro. I'm telling you, Barou and Isagi's relationship has always been so interesting to me. I wanted to cut in there, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna cut in. I wasn't gonna cut in. Their relationship is so fascinating to me because it's like, Barou was always better than Isagi in the beginning. And even now, I would still say he is. Isagi's just smarter than him. But the thing is that let's not sleep on his actual, like, I was going to say battle experience, his football experience. He has the skills to back it up. He's just incredibly self-centered. He's the king, of course. When he's on the field, he's not going to apply. He is the wild card, which makes sense because he's not going to. It's like Shidou, but Shidou is like unpredictable, but like will still attempt to help out the team. Barou won't though. At its very core, him and Isagi are both like true egoists. Like they do not rely on anybody. I mean, Isagi does, kind of. But then there's Barou, the wild card, the joke. Even Ego said, like, I don't know what's going to happen. And that's why I reserved my screaming, because I didn't know if anything was going to happen yet. We'll tune into the next chapter. But honestly, thoughts so far, Barou against Shidou, I don't really know. Like, that would be a fight that hopefully we're about to see now. Like, I don't even know how that could go. Because Barou, again, once he gets into those 28 meters, it's done. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of done. The only person I can see blocking the attack is Sae. Like, really, that's the only person I can see. Chapter 133, Extreme Concentration. What is this? Blue Lock's number 13, who has been subbed in, the furious Joker Barou tears up the field with his piercing football. Barou Shohei has just broken through. Can he make a shot? To think you'd steal the ball from your own teammate. What a bizarre Joker you are. He glanced at the inside of the penalty area. A pass? No, he's clearly not the type to pass. But then there's no way he can take the shot at this angle. Barou, number 11 is on the move. Is this his plan? Will he try and dodge with a 1-2? Or use him as bait to get inside? Either way, he's not going outside, so... outside? He can't shoot if he goes that way. Is he playing the pass after all? Barou, crap, number 11 is free. They'll be set to make a pass right now. Another chop dribble. Nonsense. I can't make sense of this man. Give it here, Barou. The match is too important for your games. Even if the sky falls down, I'm never gonna pass to you, Isagi. I'm gonna devour you along with this match. Barou Shohei is insane? Damn, he missed. He missed. Barou's still not gonna pass. Again, he's not. He'd rather throw the whole game. This is why I like Barou, man. Because I know this could be the definitive trait that makes people hate him, which I understand. But at its base root, that's what makes me like him. That's what makes me like him, because he's balanced in terms of like his strength stat is maxed, or like his ego stat. But then there's like the idea that he's just not gonna pass. Like running him on a team is just like, it's kind of pointless because he's not gonna help anyone but himself. Dumbass king, this is what you get. Both friend and foe, all in disarray. Fuck you, Barou. Second ball, the enemy formation has crumbled. Barou's existence has rewritten the field completely. Set up the optimal goal versus, just try to avoid me, Yuki-kun. Let's enter the flow. Look for the best path with my next step. Go. He's leaning for the right, no the left. He's fast. I can shoot it, yet take it up on the notch. It's exactly because Barou-kun created this chaos that Bro, Yuki is so important too. I forgot about Yuki, man, the guy with the goggles. Yuki is so solid. He just entered the flow immediately. He said, alright, let's enter it. He's turned it on. It's like a power. He can just turn that on too, so... Oh man, it's like the Blue Lock 11. They all have their flows, but it's a matter of tapping into that and being able to tap into it at will. It looks like the U-20 teammates can do it upon will. It looks like the teammates didn't, but the captain Oliver did. And then Sae and Shidou did too. But it looks like Yuki can tap into it too. Can run this route. He's doing a last croquet toss at full speed, and his movements are more precise than ever. He's not using the space between a one-on-one before and after, but rather he's cutting between the spaces where friends and foes are scattered. So he's simply running through people as if he's dodging obstacles.
One hand and dribble the skin. Soft took left hand, I can make your neck spin. 36 years.
A dribble style from street football. Out of the way. I don't have time for you. I see it. The goal will be open for a split second. He's fast. I can't avoid his pressure. My course is being erased. No, not yet. There's still time. Find it. My flow will guide me. There. To my ultimate shot. What? Where did he? From that position. It's going from the outside. He actually went for the gyro shot. A goal in time. The sensation is flow. Damn it, man. Yuki almost had that. It's the captain, bro. He's so good. He needs to leave. He won't. Look at his face here. Look at this. I'm gonna get to reading this, but like he's so good. He won't stop. He won't. He keeps on. Their defense, guys. It's the defense. That was such a like, guys, I'm telling you, the gyro shot is one of my favorite interesting shots in all of Blue Lock. So far, probably because I'm being like JoJo biased because, you know, gyro. I don't know why. But just the name of the gyro shot and how it like weirdly, oddly turns in a way. I like that. But he still dodged it while he was in the flow? Really? 𝐚𝐼𝐾, you're joking. He predicted that? No, he couldn't have. The gyro shot came from their defense's blind side. He just jumped there without any guarantee or notice. 𝐚𝐼𝐾's playstyle to react accordingly after watching each play. That kind of gamble is clearly unlike him. What the hell is going on? What the heck? This feeling is crazy. I can see the most critical point in their defenses. You know, my whole body can feel it. Don't tell me even before I did. No, he activated the flow! Oh no, you see his eyes? No! They're all awakening! No! Did 𝐼𝐾 reach the flow? The U-20's answers in kind to Blue Lock's onslaught by going up a level. Something is bound to change during this match. I've been waiting for this moment. You're telling me he just moved on instinct? Aw, no! He activated the flow! How did he awaken? And you saw his whole arms turned black? Well, I mean, no, his arms, he always had those sleeves, my bad, guys. But like the aura coming off, dude, he had a serpent. It's his ability to look at something and then memorize it and like improvise. It's I forgot. The team, I said way early in the video, by the way, if you guys remember, like way earlier in the video, that the U-20 wasn't the best at adapting, but he is. He is. We also get a color spread here. This is insane. What? Why? But here's the full color spread here. Winner of the 45th Kanasha Best Manga Award. Celebrating the success of U-20's Blue Lock's second half of the color page. Look at this, guys. You got I haven't seen Bachida. Where's Bachida at? Was Bachida subbed out, I think? There's Rin, Isagi, Barou. That's 𝐜𝐽. That's Gabi. That's Gagamaru. That's Karasu, I believe how you say his name. Rio, Rin. I forgot his name. I forgot, like, that's Himi, I believe. That's the goat, literally from the one with the goggles. And I forgot his name too, the one with the long hair that blocked, that helped us out with the first goal. I remember. He didn't score, but he helped the block. So, here we go. Chapter 134 of Blue Lock, Flower. At first, even I wanted to be a striker. Captain of U-20 national team 𝐼𝐾. The heated match against Blue Lock has caused a change in this man. You're a genius, 𝐼𝐾. You have made use of that blessed physique to fight. But you must play for the anchor for the sake of the team. As long as you're around, the other attackers can also work. For others, for the team. That was all the adult said. But coach, I want to become the best striker in the world. I want to focus on myself. Please let me try out the football I want to play. No, football is a team sport. This is why you need my guidance. If you don't follow my rules, I won't let you play in my matches. Gotcha. All the adults. Only give water to the buds that are acceptable. The only flower under their control are allowed to bloom. They even decide where you will be allowed to bloom. By the time you even notice, everyone has already turned into the same flower. He was always capped at his potential. Always. He was always held back by others around him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oliver might be one of my favorite characters. I mean, he already was just like super sick, but he might be one of my favorite enemy characters. Wow, man. I'm already messing with this. I was no exception. Nice pass, 𝐼𝐾. We're the best team as long as we have you. We're the strongest team there is. By the time I noticed, I've forgotten how to bloom. Coach, lately, football hasn't been fun at all. Hey now, what is this about, 𝐼𝐾? You're a regular forward on the team that's got every middle school title there is, aren't you? You may not score much, but your assists are nothing to sneeze at. You have a bright future ahead of you. Going pro is just an arm's length away. Bro, huh? Then get kinda rich, marry some girl from TV, and be happy. I'll never be satisfied with that. Huh? Do you think I can become the best striker in the world? You can. You have the potential. I seriously doubt it. The me who thought that I could do it has been dead for some time. I didn't really want to put all the blame on the adults. I was also at fault for not keeping true to my beliefs. My life as a striker was tainted by fighting for others. Coach, let's put an end to this. I want to become the best defender in the world. Huh? This time I won't back down. All these boring ass strikers that you adults keep mass producing, I want to destroy them as a defender. I won't play football for others anymore. I want to bloom for my own sake. But if one day a true striker appears, struggling to bloom in this country, I swear I'll never allow that bud to be plucked. I'll extend a hand.
If you feel the fire, touch the skin.
I want to become someone who can tell them to bloom. Wow, super clearing by 𝐴𝐼𝐼𝐿. Blue Lock, you guys might be that bud. Second ball. Thanks to you guys, I'm on max voltage right here. The position of friends and foes, the field of vision predicted actions, the level at which I perceive all of it within my body increased exponentially. All of the abilities that I am capable of. I can only see this world because they're all working at full potential. This sensation makes me feel invincible. Alright, yeah, Oliver's one of my favorite characters. I think it's just, like, the biggest thing is the fact that his life was cut short, or his potential was cut short, right? In some way, it kind of was, and he never really had a reason to want to become the best striker, so he said, you know what, I'm going to become the best defender, to destroy all these false fake strikers that keep being mass-produced. But the real strikers, or the real people within this country that actually want to play for the sake of their own play and like want to push themselves, I will ensure that they blossom and don't get cut short, like that they don't get told that their ideology and their strengths are wrong. And I feel like as an opponent, that's nothing but respect. Like, he respects them so much now as like the senior now. Like, he's playing the senior role because he's older. His life, again, his backstory was, again, potentially cut short in a way. And it's like now he's unraveling that hidden potential that he had as a defender, and he's recognizing these players as actual players, and he's going all out. That's how he awakened. And I find that really cool. That was probably the coolest flow awakening. Or, like, you know what I mean? If that was, like, the flow awakening for him. That was amazing. That was really cool. Oliver's like, yeah, he's one of my favorite characters, guys. He's so sick, bro. A nutmeg. It's right here. The same shot won't work on me twice. What I must crush isn't the movement he shoots. It's the fact that he can take so... Look at all that, like, the stats he can look at. That's insane, bro. It's like the ultimate vision. It's like the ultimate, like, seeing through your opponent in a way. It's his range, the moment in space that he needs to use his abilities. That's what I must hunt in this gap of range. Rin. Him again. They both move only for themselves. A duo so good it pisses me off. If the Blue Lock project had started 3 years earlier, I'd also be over there, aiming to become a striker. I see. So Blue Lock is like a different timeline, the one I didn't choose. Then try to surpass me, Blue Lock. Rin can't start up his own shooting pattern. Is he reacting even faster than he did before? Flow. There, his range. If you can't crush me, you guys won't bloom. For the rebirth of Japanese football, I am the final wall. This fucker, he reacts to all directions, so you can't do it even if you try. I like the role he plays. Oh, like, I'm gonna scream, guys. I love the role Oliver plays in this. Selfish captain. An outbreak of geniuses crushing their limits on the battlefield. U-20 raises their level while burying their fangs at Blue Lock. Get ready for the credits to roll. Get him, boy genius. Oh my god, guys, this is bad. Sae's locking in. Oh no. Sae's locking in. It's over. It's over. Let me put my headphones away. No, it's over, bro. No. And, like, he's able to stop Rin a little bit. Like he said, hey, I am the final wall. Like, you're gonna have to surpass me if you want to prove that this alternate timeline that I could have taken is the better path, you know? Dude, Oliver is so cool, man. No, Sae's locking in! I don't have much substance to say. I've just been locked in. No, bro, no. Next chapter, guys. Oh my gosh. Have you been enjoying the video? Did you leave a like? Did you comment? Hey, in the premiere right now, let me know how you feel right now. And yeah, oh my god, that drink burned my throat. Alright guys, let's continue. Amazing, Oliver Ikoh, captain of U-20, has brought Blue Lock's momentum to a halt once again. Chapter 135, Shidouchiha Hoko. He's single-handedly stopping them. Awakening to the flow, Ikoh blocks the Blue Lock, flowing that U-20's counterattack is coming. Ikoh, you're on a roll. Let's go, we have to catch up to them. Is he awakened? The ball goes to Itoshi Sae. In Japan's U-20 moves on their signature quick counter. Not on my watch, Itoshi Sae. If we don't score the next one, we're done for. I'll try to stall as much as I can in the mid-arena. You defenders get in formation in the meantime. He's trying to stall, not steal. Good one, Karasu. Stopping him before he drives a few seconds is a big save. It gives me time to read the most dangerous outcomes. Nice, Hyoryu's covering the weak spots, so I can mark up this fox without any worries. Matchup, Bachida's going on his own side covered? Meanwhile, I'll focus on beating this guy in a height battle. Everyone is blocking the individual routes for their counter. What's left? It's for me to stop this devil. Matchup. Amen. If he steps in so fast, he's good. He's already got behind me. I can't use my abilities to copy him. He's challenging me to a battle of simple athletic ability. Shit, I can barely keep up. I'm falling behind little by little. His and Itoshi Sae's timing, it's impossible to copy either, while keeping an eye on both of them. Crap, I can't stall on him any longer. Here it comes. Shit, his speeding and timing are impeccable, but we're still far from the goal. With the pass coming from behind like this, he normally wouldn't be able to make the shot, but I won't fall for it. I'm against you, Shido, here. Of course he can make this shot. Nice, Rayo. With someone like you blocking, his options are limited. From this position, he can only aim at this side, so his only choices are top and bottom. Which will it be? Bet on it. Just instinct. Oh my god, Gagamaru, block it! Gagamaru, block it! Block it! Block it! I still have a chance. Handstand block? Sakachi Hoko. Bro, Gagamaru! Let's go! He said... Let's go. Dude, he's so goated. Oh my gosh, Gagamaru is so goated. Everyone is so goated in this tournament, in this match. I like that frame he did. He said, come on, just bet on the instinct. Oh my god, that panel was hard. That panel was so hard. If we get it, we score. We still got this. Rayo, clear it. Escape the corner. No. If I conceal the possession, how long do you think I've been watching? I'm bringing it in. A left tap and... what? That's a jumping turn. I know you better than anyone. He's gonna pull a Nagi? No! Here's a copy of Nagi Seishido. He saved it, and all the ball moves on the front lines. Nice Charmeleon. I'll be taking this hot potato. Rail's illusion saved them from a predicament. Time to lead things to the draw. Blue Lock's counterattack begins. Time to counter the counter. Go Blue Lock. Yo, Rail's goated! Yo, oh my god, what a fall! The underdogs or the characters that I thought would perform well are performing well. I literally said Hiyori, Rayo, and the guy who does the street football techniques, like the one who really tapped into the flow at first. Keep in mind his goal was blocked. Yukima, I think, Yukima. The one with the goggles. These dudes are goated! Oh my gosh! He got the goal. He got the ball away. He wasn't going for a shot, but he was just knocking it away. Yo, this next chapter. I'm gonna just shut up. I'm gonna just shut up, guys. Go Blue Lock. Rayo gave them the ball possession, and now it's time to even the score. Blue Lock's counter is about to start. Chapter 136, Culmination. A super long-range pass from Rayo straight to Nagi. Great freaking job. Now we have to score. This is our chance to turn it around. There are 4 of us currently rushing towards the goal. We're at a disadvantage against 5 of them, but thanks to our counter, our field is currently unstable. Now that the tides are changing, gaps in the defense open more easily. It's exactly at times like this when my awareness shines. If I can get to the goal by reflexes, I'll be able to score. Search for it, find it. A point where only I can steal a goal. Barou, fucker was trying to intercept that pass? What the hell is he doing at a time like this? Not a scrap of a reason to it. You're just following this number 11 around, aren't you? It was absurd enough to catch me off guard once, but I'm not falling for that again, Joker. Figured it out right away. What a tough bastard. This guy's marking me thoroughly, and if I try switching to attacking route, Aiku's already staring me down from the defense line. so any passes to me are as good as theirs. My route is dead. I have to change my objective. While Isagi's creating light, I must look for darkness. Darkness that can lead me to the flow. They just don't stop. Blue Lock has already reached the goal area by trading passes. Here they come. Watch out for combinations. I know, leave it to me. Not yet. This isn't the place yet. Trying to score right now is just gonna end up with one defender blocking me. The conditions I need to reach the goal. 1. A place where I can score a goal by using my weapon direct shot. 2. For someone to pass it to me there. 3. For their defenders, especially 𝐴oquow, to not predict my movements. I need to use my eyes and head and find a spot where those 3 conditions are in place. The goal is already too close. If I stop and think they're gonna organize their defenses, I have to find my chance while this counter has momentum. An opening in the field for me, the thread of this match. You guys seem to be in need for an extra helper, my ordinary friends. Karasu, great, perfect timing. I can do this. I get more pieces to work with. There, right? Isagi. The flow of the ball is changing. The turning point is there. Whoa, a rough pass. As long as this passes towards the goal that only Nagi is able to control, I get it. But the goal's behind me. These guys will have no choice but to turn their eyes to him. Not fair, Isagi Yoichi. I did it, now use their blind spots and react to Isagi Yoichi. Yes, boss. Okay. The pass was lobbed to Nagi, but since they're turned the other way, they have no choice but to focus on him. But since Nagi's in the blind spot, he's the only one that can catch it and redirect it to Isagi. And Isagi said, "Pass it to me!" Oh, look at his eyes! And then even Nagi was like, "God damn it, he used me." Bet. Here you go. Yes, boss. Yo, that was hard! No! I just saw the next panel! It's here. I'm through. That went exactly as planned. Even 𝐴oquow can't reach me over here. All the pieces are in place. That's unexpected. So you're the heart of Blue number 11. Come on! No, bro. Come on. I totally forgot about this dude. Oh, my... Sae, leave us alone, bro. Like, Sae acknowledged him and said... Like, he caught up to him and was just like... Yeah, it's you. It's nobody. It's you. You're the problem. Alright, man. He acknowledged him, which is crazy. He says, you're the brain. You're the problem. Alright, cool. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You got a good brain in there. Huh? What? Itoshi Sae? Nobody's even marking you. I didn't account for you at all. He was completely outside of my field of view, and he took the shortest path, the most crucial point to destroy me. Stop. This is a combination of all the best possible outcomes. My best play. And just an instant. Isagi Yoichi versus Itoshi Sae matchup. What? Isagi's flowing? Is he flowing? Oh! Wait. Sae's not even trying, and he's in the flow? Stop, bro. Stop, bro. I don't even want to say anything, because like I just want to get straight into the next chapter. Because in my mind, like, this was Isagi's like always biggest weapon, or like his biggest ability is just using his brain. And I feel like when somebody finds that, when somebody acknowledges that he's the real threat of the team, and Sae was like on the back burner again. Sae's not trying this whole. He's not trying this. He's not trying this entire game. So when he's just able to observe. Again, he says he could have scored numerous of times earlier in the video. So once he sees Isagi, he's like, oh yeah, you're the problem. All right, cool. I need to stop you. We're reading the next one. Let's go. Chapter 137. The last step. A striker is someone who carries that responsibility. Chapter 137, the last step. A striker is someone who carries that responsibility, and one who fights with everything until the last second. Even if he's able to predict this. I still have this moment right here in front of this goal. Even against the genius Itoshi Sae, I still have a 50-50 chance in this situation. I'll do it. Predictions don't matter right now. What matters is winning this infight. My right leg, if I reach the ball first, I'll beat him. If I can score this goal, just by extending my legs, reach it. Even if it's just the tip of my toe, shoot point. I'm just one step away. Huh? My balance. No. too hasty, number 11. Without a stable core, you can't use your direct shot. Huh? What did he just do? Did I really break from such a light tackle? I can't make my shot with this posture. Even though the goal is right there, against this guy, my weapon just dies. Isagi, look at me. Rin, Itoshi Sae wasn't the only one. Fuck, who predicted my best play and believe I'd reach it. You guys sure get along, but too bad. Don't go thinking that you can beat me right now just with that. Reach it, shoot it. Now, you're the one step away. Oh my god! Number 13, you fucker. Why are you here? Barou, pull up. Barou, pull up! Oh! You don't just go for that number 11. Thanks for the feces, Saki. You're right.
I'm on that side when we win. No, we not that guy 'cause I'm him.
Bitch, no, where's
Is my prey. Barou's super goal brings the match back to where it started. The curtain rises on the last climactic 15 minutes. Fire yourselves up, egoists. 3-3 blue lock. Japan 20 to blue lock 11. Bro, oh my gosh, bro. Guys, nah, I'm not gonna take my shirt off. Hey guys, look. I know I look good, but look. He said, ah! Oh my god. He came out of nowhere. He said, Isagi isn't my only prey, it's all of you. He has 2 people on him, grabbing him, and he said, this next panel I've seen. Oh my gosh, we gotta cover this. We gotta cover this. I've seen this panel before. Here we go. Blue Lock's last trump card. Barou Shohei scoring with a super sliding shot. His obsession with devouring Isagi brought them to a thundering tie. And the logic behind the super goal that got through high caliber players brings Blue Lock to a tie. It is like 3 in the morning. I'm not gonna scream, but I was getting hyped. Barou! My goat! Nah, he's king, bro. He's king. He is the king. That is crazy, bro. He tied the game. I said that we needed someone to tie the game, and they're all screaming. That is so hard, bro. Barou, holy shit! How did you even... Holy shit! Get off me. There's nothing mysterious about it. From the start to finish, I just moved with the intent of hunting and devoured you. But still, you just vanished at one point. How did you even aim for that last moment? I didn't vanish, I was erased. My style of focusing on just Isagi was read instantly, so I focused on moving on to the next stage of that, meaning I had to hunt, where the plays you made when you were evolved. Not that I can predict when you are going to come up with, but I can know for a fact that there's a guy who can. Toshi Rin. The guy would definitely react to however you evolved by targeting the relationship I could get in front of the goal. And I waited in the shadows the whole time, waiting for when you'd pass to Rin. Fucked up as always. But very king-like, I have to say. But it's not like I'm moving alone when I'm linking up with Rin. So if you're supposing to be moving while focusing on me, how can you visualize that? Stuff like Rin's movements, positioning, and all that. Huh? What are you on about, scrub? You and Rin are so synchronized, you already look like you are the same. What? It's simple, really, to me. Rin is just another Isagi. This guy. Alright, that's more messed up than I could have imagined. So that's what obsessions does to a guy. People like you won't understand even if, for uncivilized acts of stripping your uniform. Huh? Yellow card. Oh dear. It looks like Barou just received a yellow card. Don't strip again, Naked King. Yeah, I really can understand someone that dumb. Yeah, that goal really was only possible thanks to Barou's obsession, a super goal that only he could have scored. But before that, if Itoshi Sae hadn't come, I would have been the one to score. Thinking back on the play more calmly, what he did was aim for the weakness of my direct shot. by pursuing my core. On the very same instant I got into shooting position, he did a shoulder tackle weak enough to not count as a foul but to break my core, and easily made me unable to shoot. No, it looks easy, but it was a highly technical and played executed in an instant. Itoshi Sae really is capable of techniques on a higher dimension than mine. The reason we scored in the end was because Rin was still there with me. The exceptional play that got me through there, that pass to Rin who managed to react to it all, Barou's heel move that managed to snatch the ball. Wait, Karasu and Nagi as well, everyone involved in that chain, is all because everyone challenged themselves, a chain of trances. I see, to demonstrate a higher performance, you should move while believing in others' trances. This is the last piece for the fight against U-20. On the bench of U-20 Japan, oh, what do I do? They caught up. Should I be a substitution? Or maybe a tie should be good enough. If we lose, god damn. Ew, I'm gonna die. Hey, puppet coach, you got any plans? Oh, Sae-kun, first we gotta tighten up our defenses. We should strengthen to have it fortified defenses and wait quietly for the chance to counter and appear and, yep, totally stupid idea lacking in originality. Exactly what a moron who would know the textbooks would say. You can shut up, I'm the coach. My decisions are made thinking of the future of the team. A single player like you, don't dare make any substitutions unless someone gets hurt. If you're a coach, you should at least be able to feel your own team's heat. Huh? These guys can still fight. I'm saying this as one player. Don't pour cold water on them, idiot. Frustrated, Sendo? I am too. Blue Lock is freaking amazing. Shit, it's still a tie. Yeah, and it's exactly when the enemy is too strong that the aces rises up. Yeah, and turns the world around. Blue Lock 11 has reached a tie after a counter born from a desperate defense. Will the U-20 Japan be able to counter the back yet again? The match is about to restart. Hey scrub, shine even more. Be even more dramatic, then I'll devour you and become a star of this match. Go ahead and try, background king. I'll be the one scoring the next goal. Time for a comeback. Climax time. I won't let things end like this. You fuck, stop getting in the way. The one scoring next will definitely be me. The game is mine. I will defeat him and carve my name into the world. Blue Lock's extreme combination has set the field on fire. Who will be the one to break the balance? The genius Itoshi Rin silently burning. This story is about me. They're both. It's tied now. I said it before earlier in the discussion, guys. Go back. If you guys remember, I said that they need to break the tie, and with Barou being the one breaking the tie, who's gonna win the goal? This final goal is going to be really close. Like, it is going to be really close. It's going to be a back and forth. I already know, guys. That Barou goal had me... Oh my gosh. That goal was crazy. Oh my gosh, man. I feel like I'm going to pass out, man. Like, I'm going to pass out, guys. What do y'all want at this point, man? Y'all want some in-depth discussion? I mean, again... the more that I even think about it too with Barou a little bit, I want to talk a little bit about Barou before we continue. I feel like Barou can be useful in the team, especially after that goal, because of Isagi. And I feel like even beyond Isagi, if there was another character just like Isagi for Barou for wanting to devour, he can somewhat play a huge role within the team, even if he is going to be selfish the entire time. If he's not going to find the light to the goal, he'll find the darkness of it, which is like, he'll fade away and find that opening, and then once he does, he'll steal it. Like, Barou is very, from what I see, I think he's very versatile for being selfish. He has yet to heavily rely on a character ever since Isagi embarrassed him, for the first time, and he had to evolve because of that. I feel like that was Barou's flow state. Like, he flowed there. Like, his pupils were gone. You saw the red lightning coming out. Like, in the anime it was red, but it's like you saw the lightning here. It's like, and like the lion too. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. We'll continue, guys. But it seems like we're following Rin's perspective now. I'll see you guys with the tiebreaker, possibly. Rin's fighting spirit flares up as his rival has the field in motion. It's time to cast your net of ego to recapture the spotlight. Chapter 139, Synchrony. The pass from that guy, the moves from that moron, and that block from Itoshi Sae. That goal was made not thanks to me, but Isagi Yoichi. At some point, this field has been moving around with Isagi as its center. I won't let myself be devoured. Make no mistake, the center of Blue Lock is still undoubtedly Rin. The goal just now may have been centered around me, but it's only because Rin exists as a lightning rod on the field. Because he's there, I'm able to vanish from the enemy's field of view, and I can move freely and challenge myself. And to begin with, I'm probably unable to replicate the goal anyway. It's a one-time success that can't be replicated easily. It's game over if I fool myself into thinking that I can do it again. What I need to replicate isn't the form of a goal. It's the phenomenon of a chain of trances, everyone facing their own original challenge, and the end result of mixing it all up will lead to a goal. It's incredibly difficult, but if we do it, we'll win. Shit, I'll definitely score the next one. I'll surpass myself. I'll devour Isagi, and I'll become the main star. So yeah, this is the panel that I've always seen. Look at my boys, man. Damn! We got two main characters here, right? 11 and 10. But also, guys, one thing that I want to say that really strikes me within this chapter so far is going back up. This right here, this panel, these two panels here. You could use this panel, but mainly this. This is a one-time success that can only be reproduced easily. It's game over if I even think that I can do that again. It's a phenomenon of a chain of trances. He has to find that final piece that allows him to fall within that last bit sequence. Like, it's a sequence of events that leads to that end result, and he needs to find that original sequence with him being the end result. And hence the puzzle pieces being symbolisms for that, like, which makes sense. They can't replicate Barou's goal again. That's not going to happen. So with Rin wanting the decisive goal and Isagi wanting it, it's like this. Oh my gosh, this is so hype, bro. This is hype. Oh my god, that panel was so cool. Oh my gosh. I'm going to be using so many colored panels in this video. You guys don't even understand, man. This climax will be explosive. Let's go. 15 minutes left. One more. Go the hell out, vermin. I'll stomp out all of you. Make me come at them, genius. Fly, demon. It's time. U-20 Japan versus Blue Lock. This game has been one scorching back and forth from the start. Restart. And now we're restarting on its final stage. You guys ready? It's the final stage. Who's gonna get the final goal? You guys ready? Lock in. Let's go. Let's continue. Time for defense, Blue Lock. We won't have a chance if we don't steal the ball. That save from before was pretty much a miracle. I can't just hope for the same thing to happen again. Everything starts with Itoshi Sae makes a pass, and what I have to do is watch out for his place he passes to. What? He's dribbling this way. Isagi, he switched his style. What is he? I'll increase the game level.
Fuck y'all, nigga, fuck your squad, nigga. Popping 8 pairs on my coat, I'm out the road.
Only the idiots who can follow me get to see the scenery that comes next. He's in the flow. It's done. It's done, bro. He's in the flow, man. Oh my gosh. Look at the numbers. Look. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. He's in the flow. Oh no. Oh my god. Even everyone's shook. Everyone is shook. Ah, an elastico nutmeg, and he got even faster. Shit, this is for real. Instead of prioritizing a pass whenever a chance showed up like this before, he's now breaking past himself to increase his own pass options. In response to us entering the flow, no, the entire field is going up a level. He raised the gears of his playing. Itoshi Sae. He wasn't even playing seriously yet. I told you guys, he was never playing serious. Like I've said this before. The moment you see the eyes and the flow, that's when people start playing serious. And honestly, it's just, it's done, man. Oh my gosh. I can't see the limit of his parameters. Shit, stop him with numbers. Shut up, you copy, Leon. I'm trying. Shit. Just how far are you? We were side by side that time. We were supposed to be connected. Just how far are you going to go while leaving me behind? Ah, shit. It's this feeling again. Like I'm drowning, ever too slowly. I'm tired already of this fucking lukewarm bath. That time I already destroyed this past. I'll destroy it. I'm going to change in this match. There's nothing he can do that I can't do as well. We're brothers. The same blood flows in our veins. In response to Blue Lock's awakening, Itoshi Sae removes his limiters to analyze your brother and surpass him, Itoshi Rin. I'll synchronize with you. If I were Itoshi Sae, how would I destroy Blue Lock? I have nothing to say. Guys, this is where I have commentary. That chapter was just, there was Sae taking the match like somewhat seriously right now. I don't even know how serious he's taking this. Guys, I'm not going to say what I'm thinking, but when I think it's going to happen, I'm going to scream. I think y'all know what I'm talking about. We're locking in for the next one. Let's go. Chapter 140, Essence. Amazing. Itoshi Sae is getting through by himself. Sae awakens and brings chaos to Blue Lock as his brother only Rin can destroy the field created by him. Yukima, mark him. Yeah, I'll move in. Read him. Overlap him. Synchronize. If I were Itoshi Sae, how would I destroy Blue Lock? The nature of his dribbles is not the same as them. Natural-born dribblers have their own individual style, and they all actively move past defenders. But Itoshi Sae is passive. He specializes in moving after observing the opponent's rhythms and motions. Then he flows past with a counter dribble. Nice one, genius. Let's go all in too. Come, pass. Not yet. Before I started playing football, I simply admired it, the football philosophy that Itoshi Sae had. It's the most efficient, it crushes opponents quickly, it has a playstyle that calculates the most optimal way to score. The essence of Itoshi Sae's football lies within destroying beautifully. Are you for real? Will he come all this way to the end by himself? That's why he wanted an egoist that outsides formulas. He seeks for a problem that no one can solve before him. That's why he chose Shidou instead of me for the U-20 team, so that he could lead the devil that no one could handle to its best possible level. Shit. Where? What should I do if I were Itoshi Sae? If I were him, what kind of football would I want to play? What kind of goal would I want? What would I want in this moment? He's still coming. Will he dribble in the inside or the outside? He read my timing and did the outside. Shot. No, that's not it. He still passed in the end. It's the cross to Shidou. Sae broke our whole formation alone, and he calculated it perfectly. A perfect sweep spot that only Shidou could reach. Stop? I knew it'd be here, shitty brother. The most beautiful place. Rin. Oh, he stops, but that kick hit him straight in the face. A player from Block 11 seemed to be demanding him to be carded. Itoshi Rin saved them in the nick of moment, it seems. Damn Eyelash Jr. You okay, Rin? Yeah. Just now, Rin, the way he moved was nothing like I'd expect from him. He only moved to score himself. Of all of Rin's plays, always centrally, exclusively on himself, and yet it feels like he suppressed himself and moved to that spot with only the intent of defending. He switched his styles late in the game, just to be able to steal from Itoshi Sae. That's amazing, but how? What did he do? All I know is that I could never do the same. The match level increased after each player reached flow. There's something that only Rin can see, and Sae raised the level again as a result of that. And that has woken up something on Rin. And now he's becoming an existence made to kill Itoshi Sae. Rin is evolving. You guys are getting a bit too distracted. Let's take this straight to midfield. Restart. A long pass. A local train is leaving this station via Rio and Nagi station. Next stop, the goal. Strikers assemble at the venue. Rin erasing Sae changes everything. My combinations, my vision. The scenery is completely different. If I change, my surroundings also change. Everything's changing, thanks to Rin. Blue Lock can still evolve. Create it. React to this moment. Find a chain of trances that'll lead to an attack only current Blue Lock can create. Did you call egoist? Here comes the monster. You're the last piece. Rin displays Blue Lock's potential after breaking his shell. From that counter comes the monster. The partners are on the attack. Could only be me. Yo, the duo's back! Hey, I was wondering where Bachito was! But yo, that panel was crazy. I'm telling you guys, things are starting to fall into order again. With, again, it's the sequencing of paneling after, like, the aura was emanating from Rin here. With Rin's sole objective being to destroy Sae, the systematic flow of each character is falling into place now. Their roles, along with what they're doing within these last moments. Isagi has a lot of supporters here, that being Reo, that being Nagi, that being I think that's Hiyori, and then now being what's it called? And then being Bachita, right? And I like how Bachita's, you know, he's helping him out now. But it's to create it's what this panel says. I'm gonna flip it around in a sec. But create it, react to this moment, find a chain of trances. This is what I was saying earlier, that he needs to find that chain to be that last piece, to therefore then be the winning goal, like to finish the systematic sequence that'll lead to an attack only the current Blue Lock can create. and I'll turn it around here. But this is the panel I was talking about, and then it flows into, you know, the goats here, right? So this is what I was talking about. The art is amazing, by the way, guys. I have not been vocal about it in a minute, but with our duo on it, hey, they're coming back. They're coming back. But yeah, this is what they need. This is what they need to flow to get to that point. For Isagi to be the last piece, you know. So it's Isagi having that intelligence to at least see that each person has a systematic role, and they all fall under a chain of sequences that he can sort of slightly manipulate, in a way. Slightly. I say slightly because, again, he can still overwhelmingly be overwhelmed by players who are better than him. But it's the fact that he can, you know, kind of like adapt to these changes. But yeah, the boys are back. And again, the art was amazing. I didn't say it. I haven't said it in a while. But the art is truly, truly amazing. We're going to check out this next chapter, and I will talk more as we continue, probably even potentially finishing the U-20. Chapter 141, Your Last Piece Has Gotta Be Me. An extreme chain between rivals gives Blue Lock an escape route. With Bachida here, they're ready to counterattack. Excellent timing, Bachida. Don't start. I'm not here to help you. I'm here so that I can score. Well, same here.
Determination seems to play. Long enough ago, till they go there again.
So do your worst, monster. That's my line, egoist. Here it goes, Golden Duo. Look at the boys here. Oh no, this panel is hard. The lights flashing. I believe this is nighttime. The stars shining. The crowd going crazy. Our duo. This is hard, bro. This is amazing. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Oh my gosh. We got to see so many brilliant players. Brilliant players, by the way. Amazing players. And it's all coming together, you know what I'm saying, guys? It's time to counter. Rin is still behind me, and in his place, Bachida became a new piece for attacking. U-20 defense to new attacker. I can create a new chain of trances with a different form, starting with the middle. Can you keep up with me and Bachida? How many attack patterns can they come up with? Blue Lock. With Bachida here, this part is easy. But after this, we still have to. The king is back. Caught you slacking, Isagi. You think I wouldn't come for you if you're not close to the goal? You fucking piss off shit, king. Are you guys freaking stupid? Don't waste the chance Ryo gave us. Hey, we're in the middle of a counter, so stop wasting time, scrubs. Bachida, it's finally my turn. Time to dance, and trusting everything into our instincts. Intuition, improvisation, I'll just have to fight back with my speed. Time to play with an empty head. Just let my heart guide me to the fun. So freaking fast, a feint turn, a nutmeg, no, a lift. I go Gaia Gaia, then Pa Pa Pa, then twirl, then a chapow. We can get him, Neuro. No more pressures. All ready, Beardy? Let's pincer, right, and pew, twirly. Are you kidding me? Is he some kind of airhead dribbler? He's not stopping, it's a fake pass roulette. Bachida Miguru slips through. You guys still haven't had another blade up your sleeve. Roar. Bachida, look over here, over here. Shut up, background noise. Scissors, so many feints. Pass 2%. A 98 with a dribble, with an egoist like you. Just come at me. He's lifting it up. A shooting motion from this place. Or so. Monster left. Is that even a thing? That fake pass was so crazy, guys. Ever since day one, right? Ever since day one, he's always been that guy, guys. I've always messed with Bachida, like since day one. He's a day one, bro. Man, I like how half the monster kind of like consumed his face. That is such a cool shot for you know. The sky is not in my data. Come on, goalkeeper. This is my challenge. Center, trance. Monster trance. I got it. What? This is where I turn around right. It's exactly when the enemy is strong that the aces rise up and turns the world around. Sendo. It's our ace with the miracle save. Bachida performs a dancing onslaught with the peerless instincts. When a predicament lights up the fire of the ace within the battlefield, U-20 is burning up. This is getting hot as hell. Dude, Bachida messed with that. Sendo really came through. Damn. Damn. I mean, look, I didn't expect Bachida to, but that was a disgusting display of like how scary Bachida can actually be. And I liked how he messed with that too. He was just like, this match is getting hot. This match is getting hot. Yo. Oh yeah, this was damn, to think it was this long ago. Wow. So it was 2022. I was wrong, guys. I was wrong. But I'm gonna flip back around and show you guys. This is the announcement. Wow, for the anime. This was in 2022. I thought it was in 2021. And then I think it aired in late 2022 to 2023. I could be wrong, but I forgot. But this was the key visual for the anime. To think that it was in its U-20 when all of this happened is absolutely incredible. Look at this. They're on volume 15 now. Yo, look at everyone, man. Damn. Even though some of them aren't obviously present anymore, it's like the art here. This is crazy, man. Wow. Chapter 142, World Standard. Now he's gone and done it. The ace hit well. Ace's super block rouses the U-20. The wind of revolution blows for Japanese football as a fierce battle against the boiling blue lock rages on. Seems today is my day. Get up, Sendo. Or are you telling me you're good only for defense, you dumb ace? Shut up, shitty cap. I'm the real ace of U-20. Shit, he didn't even score after all that. Get back, you idiots. They're freaking coming. I'm not gonna hand over my throne to these blue lock dumbasses who just popped up out of who knows where. I'm going to change. I'm going to change Japanese football. I don't care for grave idols anymore. I'm going to become the best in the world, the best standard. I'm gonna marry a Hollywood actress. Oh, that sounds great. He's a proper moron. Sendu is looking at the world. Good for you for being your true self, dick face striker. Go. U-20 Japan. Don't let go of that fire. Switching to attack. Hell yeah, let's go. The turnabout must come. Blue Lock's heat didn't only affect me. Everyone in U-20 can feel it too. A single striker has awakened the midfielder, made the defender evolve, guided a goalkeeper to the next stage. This is a fight that lies beyond my desires. With this match, Japanese football will change. We have to stop U-20, don't charge in, Yuki. Itoshi Sae is waiting for the chance to pass to Shido. I know, I have to block it with the course of my body and leave the pressure to Karasu-kun. You're a bother, get lost. What? He aimed between us. But that course, it's not to Shido. I treat all proper strikers equally. And all the person with more heat towards the goal right now gets their chance. Here it comes. We'll get past. I'll protect, and it's a 2v2. The shorter number 9, a taller number 8. They moved to counter us. Drat, in opposite positions. Go Kitsune. Show, perfect. Dude, this is just, it's back to back. It won't stop. It's just, oh my gosh. Guys, I'm trying to provide some levels of commentary. It's back to back. It's just one fluid sequence. It doesn't stop. Oh, is it really? What? A stylian. Second ball. I'm the ace. This is my era. What a pain. Hunt. Hup. What? Dang, the worst place. I won't let you shoot. I can see you, Itoshi Sae. Nice sense of smell. Selfish captain. Bro, he won't leave us alone! He won't leave us alone! Bro, Oliver, go away! Oliver, please, give us a chance! Oliver won't leave us alone, and Sae, man. These guys are demons. Sorry, but I used to be a striker myself. 𝐼Q came from the front lines, as if I couldn't predict that. Once again, instinct. Let's go. Time to finish this blue lock. What? You can't believe you reached that self-centered captain. The captain awakened and perfectly caught 𝐼Q. The time is approaching, and coming corner kick will be tumulus. Sorry, but I am the little brother of someone self-centered too. The time until the match ends, 5 minutes to be continued. Dude, Rin came in with the save! Oh my god! Guys, it just won't stop. It won't stop. Oh my gosh, bro. It's like every second they get the hand. Every character seems so important, and when one character gets the ball and it gets close to the end, it just... Guys, bro. What am I reading, bro? I should just cut the video right now, guys. Like, what am I reading? I can't even, like, I don't even, they're gonna corner, are they gonna go for the corner kick? This chapter's called Not Alone. Okay, guys. You think the video's gonna end soon? This is the longest recording yet. I'll see you guys in this long movie of the U-20. Let's continue. The U-20 match moves towards an explosive ending. Can they escape it? Chapter 143, Not Alone. What is superb of offense and defense? What a series of counters. This is a death match. We can feel the heat from the field over here. I can barely control myself. How do you feel, Natsuki-san? Our commentator. This match, I never expected it to be so fun. Blue Lock is way too strong, and the U-20 team is synergizing with them, showing their best performance yet. One more goal. Both teams still have a chance. I can feel like a hero is about to be born. There are only 5 minutes left in the match. This is the big chance for U-20 Japan. The match restarts with a corner kick. I have to do overlaps with my thoughts and his, so that I can see the critical points, see them and feel them, just like how I did back then, when I was simply admiring the way that you played. If you were to learn new techniques, even if you went out into the world, he still kept sharpening his own senses. If this goes on, even if I manage to stop him, I won't be able to score with my own goals. What should I do? If I don't defend, this match will be over. But is this really okay? No, it's game over if I let him score right now. Damn it. Shit, only I can stop him. I have to do this alone. Predict it. Feel it. Where is he going to aim? Right here, right now. I'm going to surpass my older brother. Defend even if you break your bones. Sure, crush them. I'll become a wall. I have to read it and kill it. Kill. The place he wants to destroy. The most dangerous and beautiful spot. It's 𝐜𝐼𝐾. I won't let you jump for it. I'll crush you. Kill you. I'll reach it first. This ball. Did he calculate it as if it barely were to not reach here? Is this pass coming for 𝐼𝐾? Dragon head. It's for Shidou. He got me. It's over. I really still can't win against. Knew you'd be here. Isagi. My goat. My goat, man. My goat. My goat Isagi made it. That panel looks so clean. Did you see his eyes? It was black. He said, I made it. Sorry. Knew you'd be here. It's mine. Give me that ball. That's crazy. I reached it while I both watched Rin and Sae, and including Shidou into the prediction. I got here by reflex, the extremely calculated goal point. This is something only I who can link up with Rin could see. If we score, we win. Goal. Last corner. Shit, stop getting in my way, Isagi. Are you telling me that you won't even let me lose in peace? I just want to fight alone. Shit. Shit, but Isagi, no Blue Lock. They keep biting back at my football. Blue Lock doesn't let me be alone. I'm not alone. What is this feeling?
You better die, 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 you better die.
Disgusting. An unknown emotion that Isagi and his teammates dragged out of him doesn't bring him any joy, and Rin's egoism goes full throttle as he turns into a destroyer. I'm going to crush you to pieces. Oh my god, that's it. Oh my god, I'm about to throw my chair. Bro, oh, I hurt my back. Oh. Guys, wait, that was the panel. That was the panel that, like, that was the panel. I know I've said that like 90 times, but like, guys, I'm being serious. That was the Rin panel that I've seen before. I didn't think that was Rin though. Look at his eyes! I thought he was gonna be happy! Bro, he's not! He's disgusted! He's like, I have people here for me. And just got angry, bro. Like, yeah, we're done. We're done. Oh, it's done. I mean, this is a good thing, right? I don't think this is a good thing. I don't think this is a good thing. He awakened, but like not in a good way. Oh my gosh. I like how Sae's flow is numbers. And it's like if Sae is going to flow beautifully, then Rin will flow disgustingly because he said disgusting. Oh my, is that really the parallel between them? Oh, that is so cool. What the fuck, bro? Okay. Oh god, that was so clean. That art looks so amazing. That art looks so freaking cool, bro. I actually don't even. Alright, guys. Next one, let's continue. Let's continue, guys. Ah, I hurt my freaking butt doing that. Bro, I almost threw this chair out the window, bro. That like, what was that art? Destructive impulses brought on by Blue Lock's existence, repudiating the idea that not being alone, Itoshi Rin's source of the field, and Blue Lock's 11 saves the corner kick. And now, within the last 2 minutes, this will be the last counterattack. Well then, where do we begin? 3 defenders, 3 allies. We need to fully be on the offensive of this counter. So the optimal course of attack would be, which one of you? Huh? Rin-kun? My brother doesn't matter. Oh my god. Revenge doesn't matter. Rivals doesn't matter. Itoshi Sae, Isagi, nor does Blue Lock matters. Anything that ties me down is disgusting. Oh, he's fast. Rin-chan. Shit, I was only feeling tied down because I was expecting answers from someone other than myself. Lukewarm. Never use me as a person to play football again. I only feel it's finally clear what he meant when he said to me, I'm the one who's lukewarm, the disgusting one, the one who needs to be crushed, the one who needs to be in pieces, is myself. Guys, I'm gonna wake up every neighbor around me if he scores. If he gets the winning, I'm gonna scream, dude. I'm gonna scream. Let's go, Rin. If we play together... Rin, he's not listening to me. Huh? He's running outside the middle of the counter. We'll lose time. Hey, Rin, even though it's been more efficient to run in a straight line, why would he come to pay a visit? It's bad manners to have your tongue out like that. Go die, shorty. Your weapon's spiky head is speed. You trigger the acceleration, and with the opposite. Acceleration, you're crushed. That was so high-handed. But this guy is always able to fight close quarters like that? That's crazy. It's completely different from Rin's style up until now. He moves as if he's disregarding efficiency completely. What is going on? Now he's skewing right? What's with you coming for me now? I'll kill anyone, you stupid bald tattooed monk. Your weapon is slipping behind. I'll get on that stage and slip behind it and crush you. This kid is using my strong point against me. He aims to crush me in a frontal assault. What an incredibly arrogant and greedy style. That's crossing his pass. There, as if I'd let you. It's not easy getting behind me. He's stopping me with the turn of his hand. And he's trapping with his back heel. Second one destroyed to pieces. He's annihilating the team. Oh my... Okay, look guys. Rin was the best character, like, in Blue Lock. He was number 1 for a reason. He's awakened now, and he's destroying these dudes in a 1v. That's insane, bro. That is actually insane. Like, the only person who can stop him, I think, is Sae now at this point. This is actually concerning. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Third one, just try me on, you shit. You'll find that I love finishing fights at other starts. Kill, you musclehead pressured dumbass. Use your body core as an engine. Since you love them so much, I will turn this into a physical pressure duel. Here's that bait. He put the ball in a front on purpose. But faced with my physical, your little tricks are worthless. Doberman charge. Don't get full of yourself. Out of the way, old man. Center of gravity, full burst. This kid used my own charge and broke my balance with a front low point. He's through and through. That was almost a foul. He's getting past iron defenses all by himself. Is that really Rin? Holy crap. What do you guys want me to say? Like, what is happening? Even Ego's locked in. Ego is locked like, so this is it? He brings out the opponent's strongest weapon. He focuses on the play that destroys that. So that's your flow, Itoshi Rin. How very twisted. That's a Rin that I don't know of. If Itoshi Sae's style that seeks to calculate everything perfectly is football that destroys beautifully, then Rin's disposition is the opposite of that. He lets the opponent bring out their best, a football that destroys hideously. That's actually really brilliant. If Sae's way is exploiting their weakness and then countering it in the most beautiful way, Sae will want you to bring out your best so that way he can destroy you at your best. That's crazy, bro. That in the most ugliest way possible, that is so peak. That is so peak, man. Wow, I need this volume. I don't know what volume this is, but I need this book. I need this book, guys. I need this book. I need this whole arc in a book. Yo, can someone make this whole arc a book? I'll buy it. This is crazy. So that's what your ego's like? Free from the curse, Rins possess in great strides, surpasses �ဣ𝐞, the final fortress, and shoot the final battle. You got a pretty fucked up fetish, you little genius, Junior. One left. There's no way he's bodying. There's a way he's bodying Oliver. Like, I refuse, bro. There's no way. There's actually no way, bro. He bodies Oliver. I gotta admit. If he bodies Oliver, then Awakened Rin will be the best player in all of U-20. Like, in this arc beside Rin. Like, he will be he is the definitive second place, if not best player. That is insane, by the way. And this is Rin tapping into his flow once. Like just once. The egoist Rin rushes forward non-stop, surpass the final wall, and put an end to this match. One more, I'm going to crush you. Everything that binds me down. Chapter 145, Born Slippy. Break, kill. I'm going to break it into pieces. My own past, and everything on this field. I'll be reborn with this goal. Destroy, destroy, and kill. One more. That's some concentration. He doesn't even notice he's even drooling. A little over 28 meters until the goal. If he gets past me, we're done for. I'll have to make him waste time. He's definitely not the same as before. The last line of defense is tough, my guy. I'm going to update all the data inside me. The speed for the sudden turn that got Neru, the hidden path that sealed Dadai, and when he got through Noi, his body tripping, he's a level higher, no several. He changed into a playstyle that violently focuses on offense. Very cool, Itoshi Rin. Just try and surpass me at my best. What, for real? Even I don't have a chance at all. He doesn't have a chance? He was powering up and everything! Oh my gosh! Very nice, Lucky Rin. That super ego of yours is making my love cells explode like fireworks. But I'm not letting you go off the spotlight just yet. Shidou, great. The situation, our prospects are changing. 50%. It's down to luck. Should I wait? No, I can't let this moment go by. The odds are good enough to change our fate. It's me and you, Shidou. Rin, feel it. Look at me. Lover boy. Shit, if he passes right now, get the fuck away from me, fucking Isagi. Don't limit my possibilities. He went forward. He's not passing. He can't even shoot from that position. Number 11's noise is reinforcing his imagination. The course in the danger zone, that was a feint. Destroy and kill. But I knew that could happen, not yet. I'm not broken yet. I'll break it to pieces. Everything. Just try and break me. If you really are a striker who can change Japan, go. It didn't go in. Even with him like soloing the whole team, it didn't go in. There's like 5 minutes. Didn't they say there's 2 minutes or was it 5 minutes? Still lukewarm. And so the final remaining minute will come. The start of the dream of the Japanese football. The curved shot didn't shake the net. And the match's fate is down to its very final play. Witness the decisive moment that awaits at the end of the red-hot battle. Even when he was awakened, it didn't go in. Oh no, they have a minute. And Sae has the ball. We're done. We're done. Pack it up, guys. We're done. We're done. We're done, guys. We're freaking done, bro. No, we're done, guys. We're done, guys. What do we do? What do we do? Oh my gosh. This needs to be a movie. Guys, I think I've seen this before in the community. This needs to be a movie. This is why I'm making this video. And I was going to say this at the end of the video, but now that we're possibly approaching the end, I made this a movie because I've seen people make comments before about Blue Lock U-20 and how it needs to be a movie. So I'm making it. If they don't want to make it, I'm gonna drop it before they drop it. But yo, what? Lock in for the last minute, guys. I'm about to get so loud. Chapter 146, the final matchup. Oh, 1 minute of additional time. In Sae, Itoshi snatches the ball away. The last minute will be the start of a dream. For Japanese football, all of you must face off against Itoshi Sae's fangs one last time, Blue Lock. Oh, this will be amazing. Damn it, shit, here he comes, the last play. Go back, Blue Lock, stop him. Get him, even if you die. I'll kick you all to death if you lose. If I can steal this, my chance will... Not over yet. What? No, there's still me. God damn it, a hair's breadth away. Don't just swarm him, you morons. I'm going to stall him. We don't have enough people on defense. Don't bother with Itoshi Sae. Only the free players. If they score now, it's all over. We have to survive, dumbasses. What is the next panel? What is his panel? Oh my god, what is his panel? Kill. You. Still haven't fixed that habit of sticking your tongue out and drooling. Crush. Destroy. The fact that you didn't discord just now just proves your limit. If only you had stayed quiet at home, you'd been able to live without knowing that. That's why getting full of yourself in a place like this. Shut up, you arrogant shit vomit brother. Die. Who the fuck do you think you are? You get it now, don't you, Rin? You can't become the best in the world. Stop talking. I'm not falling for that, you trash. The best you can do is live in the shadow of your brother. Just stop. Just stop trying to bind my ego with words again. Brother of a genius, partner, rival. The list of values so convenient to you people has no place in my life. I'm not something in anything of your lives. I'm done being Itoshi Sae's little brother.
Let's get disrespectful. Let's get disrespectful. You may have some respect.
I am me. Trust this ignition. Entrust your body to its destructive impulses. I am Itoshi Rin, the egoist. What is this art? Look how pissed he looks! Oh my gosh! Rin, bro, Rin, please! Body your brother, please, bro! Get him out of here! Bro. I'm not even gonna say win! Rin. I'm not even saying win. You don't even have to win. Just like, I don't even know. I don't know what I want him to do, but I don't know. Oh my gosh, bro, what the freak? Oh my gosh. What is this art? They're actually about to fight! Oh my gosh! Will you look at that? An egoist going back to his origins for the last duel against the undefeated Sae in the next issue of U-20 match will end with a 30-page chapter. You can still make that kind of face. The final matchup. The next one's gonna be the last one. Oh my god. It's 30 pages. Guys, it's 30 pages, wait. Oh my gosh! The cover! Oh, guys, oh my gosh! The cover! Guys, whatever happens, volume warning. Oh my gosh! I'm looking at the cover! Oh my god! You guys ready? Lock in!
I couldn't take it, couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. To have you in my life was all I ever wanted, but now without you I'm a soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I had taken you for granted. No way in hell that I could ever comprehend this.
The final battle between an awakened Rin and his nemesis Itoshi Sae, the match against U-20 Japan approaches the end. Chapter 147, Last Strike. Amazing, Rin. Play football with me. You could even become the best after me. Okay. He's staying with them! Oh! He's literally staying with them! god, he got in the flow too! Oh! Wait! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Did he pass it or did he hit it by accident? I don't know if he passed it or not. Wait, did Rin pass it? Score the goal. He didn't score a normal goal. Look, he scored the game-winning goal. There's no words here. That's my boy, bro. Isagi did it in front of everybody. In front of everybody. Oh my god. Bro, I think my chair. Guys. Oh my god. Guys. Wait. Wait. He got the game-winning goal. U-20 Japan versus Blue Lock. What brought euphoria to the stadium was the fierce shot of the egoist Isagi Yoichi Blue Lock's egoist. The revolutionary win will rewrite the future of Japanese football. Match over. Even Ego, bro. Even Ego, guys. Even Ego was like, oh yes. I can't do this anymore, guys. I'm done. We're not making this a series. My head's gonna explode. I can't do this. I can't do this. He got the game-winning goal. I'm so happy for him. Guys, he freaking did it, bro. He did it. This is so big for me because, like, guys, this is so big for me because look. In his first match, he passed. But in this one, the big one, he scored. I can't do this. Oh my, guys. Okay, so some of the panels I knew existed. I just didn't know it was here! Oh my god. Oh my god. We got one last chapter. This is the very end. If you've made it this far, thank you. I appreciate you. Let's just keep continuing. Guys, I just, my neighbor, I don't care. They're probably all awake right now. Guys, he did it. He actually did. Look at his mom, bro. His mom was crying. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my god, his dad, too. Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. This is the last one. Let's go. Chapter 148, Declaration. Only one person remained in the goal area with the number 11. Isagi Yuichi's direct shot flew straight and true. Isagi's strike brings a spectacular victory to Blue Lock. The thundering roars of the field, they're all the blooming dreams of the Japanese football. A final goal that turned things around. And at this very moment rings the whistle ending the match with the score to 3-4. The Blue Lock 11 wins. Hit that pose, he said. Bro. Oh my gosh, guys. Not only, guys, is this like every childhood kid's dream who plays sports, specifically me, soccer and stuff, football, but I think what's really crazy is how real this feels. It's how real this feels. I think this is something I'm mainly going to talk about at the end, because this might end up being my longest manga video, probably. This might be. So, but I definitely have a lot to say, and something I want to make the discussion incredibly long for. So hopefully you guys are sticking around with me for that. But yeah, the U-20, they fought their hardest, and they were damn sure a very strong team. Even with the ace, Kendo, I believe, or Kendo. Even with the ace, it wasn't enough. And they won due to luck. It was luck. It was luck. That's crazy. They won to luck. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Hey genius, why didn't you pass to the front right away? If you had, at least you would have stopped them from scoring. There was only 1 minute left, so we run out the time and we traded passes around. Going through to too many people is a fool's move. I wanted to pass directly to you. That was the most optimal play I had visualized. Rin got to me before you arrived to the next goal. That's all there is to it. Then it's your fault for getting fooled by your little brother. So I'm gonna count that as a goal for me, gotcha? Which means I scored 3. Like we promised, you're gonna give me your number now. At least let me shower first. Very stylish ending sequence, Isagi. Thanks. Nice goal, hero. Were you aiming for my blind spot the whole time? �ဣ𝐞. Yes. That was a spot where I could score instantly. And also, I believe that Rin would defeat Itoshi Sae. That's the crystallization of the trust in his trance that I cultivated during the 90 minutes of this match. In a single moment, you found the place with all of those conditions by reflex, and the ball came there by coincidence. So you've invited your own luck, Isagi Yuichi. It's our loss. Congratulations, Blue Lock. Rin. I was wrong. I thought Japan was unable to give birth to any decent strikers. Nichan? He even managed to call forth your instincts. That was the one who was able to change this country's football. Is Isagi Yuichi. An egoist like that might have what it takes. Japan can still change. Hey Isagi, this is nuts. They're calling for you. They want to interview you on TV. Over there, go on. There he is. Isagi Yuichi, who scored the decisive goal of the Blue Lock 11. Please let us know your feelings on the match just now. I'm very happy, yeah. It appears your win today will allow you to enter the U-20 team. Do you want to share what your goals are from now on? Goals. From now on, win. Blue Lock will win the U-20 World Cup. We will... No, that's not quite right. I will lead Japan to victory in the U-20 World Cup. A new generation striker makes his name thunder in the world. Isagi. I am the savior of Japan's football. It's 36 chapters, guys. The most chapters we have ever done on this channel. I'm gonna flip my OBS around, and I think as I talk, I will also show some of the panels, some of my favorite moments, and sort of analyze and talk about the beginning to end. First off, what I want to do is clap it up, guys. Clap it up. We have read a lot. I have been recording for a grand total of about 7.5 hours now. So this has been the longest recording I have ever done, at least for a manga video. So I want to try to make this a movie. A lot of my videos range from, I always try to make it at least an hour, right? 50 minutes to an hour. This will definitely probably breach 2 hours plus. I think this might even surpass my JoJolion or my my other series that what was I trying to, Steel Ball, I believe. So yeah, it's going to be very long. So hopefully this does well, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this to its maximum. I thought about doing this in parts, obviously. You guys know me, I've always done 5 to 10 chapters a video for a lot of my manga videos, because it gives us room for us to intake and talk about it. And I think moving forward with Blue Lock, if people want to still continue to watch this from me, then I think, like, if people want this to be a series, then I think what I'll do is I will stick to the 5 to 10 chapters. I know we have a lot of catching up to do. We ended on chapter 148. Yeah, and I think 149 is the next one, or 148 is the next one, I forgot, but I believe 148 is the, 140, actually, let me check, just to be sure, guys. Let me go to chapter, let me check it out real quick. It is chapter 148. Yeah, so 149 is the next chapter. So one of the biggest things, I'm gonna take off my glasses, guys, like, oh my gosh. One of the biggest things about Blue Lock specifically that I want to talk about before we really get into the U-20 madness that is this entire video is, I was speaking about it in the middle of the video. Again, this video is long, so I don't even remember when I spoke about it, but I did bring it up. And one of the biggest things that I've always loved about Blue Lock specifically was the art. The art was always very amazing. Something that always inspired me to draw and to, make my own series, right? But I take that back. I don't think it's the biggest point of what I'm trying to bring up. It's rather a side point, because although the art is really important, it expresses the characters in such a way where, like, you can feel the anguish, you can feel the excitement, you can feel the frustration, you can feel the emotions of these characters just based off of, like, the way that they're drawn. There has been so many dynamic widespreads in this video. It's insane. And granted, yeah, it's because we covered so many chapters within a video, but I feel like it's something that Blue Lock does a lot, though. They're not afraid to abuse the widespreads, and creatively that could be a bad decision, because widespreads, for the most part, within the manga community, from what I've seen, even on a professional level, they're always treated in such a way where it's a treat or it's like a specialty. So when it actually happens, you really know the moment or the scene is important. But like with Blue Lock, they do it a lot. But it's not bad, though, and I feel like it doesn't ruin the moments of what the widespread shows. I could go over in this video and bring up every single important panel, and I believe in this, I won't flash my screen back like how I do in my original or my other manga videos. Instead, I'll just probably flash some of my favorite panels on screen as we talk, or maybe I'll even do it now. But I will, however I decide to edit this video, I will show you guys some of my favorite panels and talk about overall my thoughts on the entire arc as a whole. I think out of the first, second, third, and even the training arc, right? So the first, second, and third selection, all the way up until the training arc of U-20, I think U-20 is probably the best arc in Blue Lock by far. And I think one thing that I also really, really admire from, if I can read his name correctly, Kaneshiro. His last name is Kaneshiro, but Muneyuki, that's who the story is by. Of course, the art is made, a little bit by somebody else. One thing that I can appreciate is how important every character feels. For people who just get into Blue Lock, I know when Blue Lock first came out, a lot of people... I will stick to U-20, by the way, guys. Just give me a moment. I feel like when Blue Lock first came out to... its first inception through everybody, through the anime or the manga, mainly the anime was everyone's first introduction here to it. I feel like Blue Lock got a lot of mixed opinions, if not sort of a negative connotation around it, because of how extreme the points were within the story. Ego Impachi's points to Ego. Ego's, his takes on playing as a team and such and such. And I feel like from a surface level, I understand why fundamentally, like, the way he talks about soccer, football, right, for other people, why it wouldn't make sense. But like, when you really look past, like, how he's saying it and really understand the meaning behind his words, Ego's words strike really deep within me, because I personally feel like if I applied his words to 10-year-old me, to 9-year-old me, to 8-year-old me, I would have probably been a better player. I think a lot of people who come into Blue Lock, coming this far into the manga, thinking that Blue Lock or Ego's philosophy or ideology on striker, like being a striker, is just being greedy and not passing to your teammates, and just like, I think that's a very surface level way of looking at the series. And I think a lot of people who have that take, I don't completely blame them, but you need to actually look beyond the surface level of how he's saying it and really think about how the players who are hearing it are applying it. I feel like that's the biggest thing when it comes to like the writing within Blue Lock. But I'm getting off track, right? I just really wanted to say that because it really, really strikes a chord with me, but also, too, you can see how prevalent it is in this arc, that being the U-20. How important and how much they pulled us into these characters. One of the biggest characters that they sort of shed light on very quickly, but pulled me in and hooked me, was not Sae Itoshi, or Sae, however you say his name. Hopefully it's Sae and I've been saying it right this whole time. If it's Sae, my bad, guys. But I think it's Sae. But let me go back to his name. It's 𝐴oquow, I believe. I believe that's how you say his name. I think his last name was Oliver. But he came in, pulled me in, being the captain of the team. He had a plan, and everyone on the team seemed to have played such an integral role. Everybody seems so important, and that's what I love about Blue Lock, is that every character feels so important. Although I'm not good with names, guys, it's not because these characters are forgettable, it's because I'm not good with names. People who are fans of the channel, who have been watching my videos for a minute, you guys know I'm not good with names. I'm always bad with names. When I first started Steel Ball Run on this channel, I called Gyro Gyro, Like what I said, guys, I'm not good with names. But I never forget faces, and I never forget how important these characters were within the game. It was always this back and forth strife between two sides trying to not just best one another, but understand each other. There's so many different factors and ways this game could have played out if maybe Sae tried, or maybe if not just Rayo, or I believe his name is the one that had the football street skills. I forgot his name. I think his name was the one with the goggles on, right? On our team. If he didn't tap into the flow fast enough, or if Gagamaru or Gabamaru, if the goalie just wasn't blocking, there's so many different ways this game could have played. If Barou wasn't sent out, they could have lost. I didn't know coming into this arc that U-20 was this close. I always heard things about U-20 in the manga community, but I never really knew that the match was this close. And I think also getting some backstory and understanding of Sae, and, however you say his name, and Rin, it really sheds insight to finally wanting to know more about Rin. And I'd say at the end, that was very ironic, when Sae acknowledged Rin, and Rin even reverted back to his kid self despite all the terrible stuff he was saying to his own brother. But he didn't acknowledge him. It was Isagi, and he had faith that football could change, and he had faith Sae had faith right there that Isagi could be the best striker in the world. That's what he said. That football as a whole can change. And Rin was not happy about that. Rin was pissed because that was their dream. But yet he seemingly just looked at Isagi and said, "Yo, Rin, I gotta admit." And Rin was looking at him like this, and he was just looking ahead at Isagi over there, and then Sae was just like, football can change. He could be the best in the world. And I know that pissed off Rin. Like, we saw it, right? So many awakenings from Hiyori to Ryo when they first came in, when Ryo was in the flow and he activated his Charmeleon copy technique, to Nagi's traps, to Hiyori's advanced support passes, like Chigiri's speed and stuff. Like, there's so much stuff that happened within this arc. Isagi was just a background character, kind of, and I didn't mind that. I didn't mind that at all. I feel like Isagi needed this in this fight to. In this match, he needed to find a way to surpass Oliver. And he couldn't. He couldn't. Oliver, and what was really interesting about U-20, specifically Oliver, the captain, was that, again, I said this in the middle of the video, that it was them with their tight defense. Karasu, I believe how you say his name is, Kararasu or something, the guy with the weird eagle haircut that can that can detect the weaknesses and pinpoint them and like defeat them like that. They were getting an advantage. Then they gained another advantage again. But then Ryo and Hiyori subbed in. But then Shidou came in. But then Barou came in. And it just kept going and going and going. And that's what kept the tension of the series. Even like when Shidou did his super goal right in the womb, that was crazy. But before that, Nagi did the bounce into the kick. And then Bachira was advancing too with Isagi at the very end and tried to get that goal. But then it didn't work. Oh my god, man, like, and then Rin evolved, like, this match, how do I put this into words? It's like what the narrator in Ego said, it changed the definitive landscape of football in Japan. It changed, because it proved that Blue Lock could work. That's why, I think her name is Aneri or Honori, the assistant to Ego, she was crying, you know, because she, in season 1, not season 1, well, season 1, yes, but I'm gonna see if I can find the panel here, guys. But it's literally in volume 1 here. She was just, you know, this is where we first meet Rin a little bit. Here, hold on. And this is her here. This is her vouching, same with Ego, in you know, volume 1, that the Blue Lock program can work. It can work. But the representatives of Japan within the sports community, they didn't agree. And she's like, you need to have faith in these people. The time is now. This time is now for us to dream a new dream. I remember this. And to see like those dreams finally come true, it's insane to me. It really is very surreal. It's very surreal. And I got a little bit off track with Oliver, but one thing that really pulled me in about Oliver being sort of like the highlight character within this arc, sort of like the main antagonist. You could say Itoshi Rin was, or not Itoshi Rin, but Itoshi Sae was, or Sae. But I would argue it was Oliver. Oliver was the strong sort of wall antagonist with all around, like his ability, being able to, I don't even want to say adapt, you can say adapt, but I think his ability was to improvise at its absolute maximum. Like his flow, his ability to calculate data on other people and apply that at such a quick rate. Like he's like a serpent, you know what I mean? It's like the snake behind him. Guys, man, they're like, oh my gosh, I'm trying to get my thoughts together. I want to have a coherent conversation with you guys, right? But yeah, his sort of offensive / supportive role of relating to the Blue Lock character, saying, I'm the senior now, you guys are the kids. And if you guys think about it, maybe I could have been different if Blue Lock maybe came around 3 years earlier. But even though he's playing the enemy, the antagonist of this arc, because, you know, he's the captain of U-20 against Blue Lock 11, he still was supporting them. He still was just like, in the beginning, he didn't take them seriously at all and thought they were trash. I don't even want to say trash, but yeah, I mean, he kind of did. He said, he thought that they were brats, essentially. And after proving the resolve, it awakened the flow within him. Not only that, not just Isagi, but everybody on the team who was pushing their absolute hardest, like their limits as strikers and as a team, they were pushing the U-20 team to awaken their flows too. It's actually insane. The blue lock effect is real. It is very, very real in this arc. It is incredibly real. It's like, this reminds me of this scene here. I'll pick up the manga again real quick, because again, a lot of this I could call back to season 1, or before their first selection, when Ego was first introducing them about the program of Blue Lock and how it actually works, and saying that, if you come in here, you're gonna have to give up your chances of becoming a striker, everything like that. Isagi was the first person to go in, right? And then when he went in, right? Wait for it. When he went in, everybody followed after him. Everybody started following him. And I'm not saying Isagi was the main thing. No, it was Blue Lock 11, right? Like, this is all of them going in. This is essentially the power of not just having like ego and being selfish. I think a lot of people, and again, I want to go on this tangent really quickly. If not, this might be a long tirade. I think, again, a lot of people dumb down Ego's ideology and dumb down the writing of Blue Lock to just being selfish and self-centered. When I feel like that's such a dumb and very, very... it's a very, very disingenuous way to like look at Blue Lock. Again, most people could argue I'm looking about this too deeply. I don't agree. I think the biggest thing... in my opinion, when it comes to Ego's philosophy, or just the whole central point of Blue Lock, is egoism, but not in the ways that you guys think. Not in the ways of people who think that it's just pure selfishness. It's just wanting to be better. It's wanting to push yourself. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the term ego death. Essentially stripping the self away, stripping away what makes you you, and in doing so, you could evolve and become a better person. A different person. I feel like beyond just sports, beyond just competitiveness, if you have a dream or if you have something that you want to strive for, but in this specific circumstance, if we're talking about competitiveness or if we're talking about sports or anything of that medium, and you want to be the best, what's so wrong with having that ego within you to want to be the best? It's not just a matter of being selfish. There's so many Blue Lock characters who are being selfish, but they're also relying on the team. Like, people who think that egoism and all that type of stuff is just selfishness, yeah, they want to win with their goal, and a lot of the times they're fighting with each other, sure, but they're still working as a team. That's still fundamentally what football, soccer is. So I feel like when people look at that, I'm like, do you guys even read the show or read the manga or watch the show? They still are a team. They still work as a team. It's just that they want to push themselves to be better. It's like when Ego was describing the flow, or he was describing... it was literally 111. We started this, I think at 112, or I think it was 110, and then we started this whole movie video at 111. But it was the chapter before I started. The chapter was called Flow. You guys can check it out. Isagi, or not Isagi, but Ego was literally talking to them before the U-20 match, basically saying that the flow is obviously a state in which you enter where it's absolute concentration, you're moving on instinct, everybody knows what that is. But it's wanting that drive and hunger to be the best, in your own way. Whether your enemy is others, whether your enemy is yourself, ego death and stripping away the self is a very real thing that happens with a lot of people. And I feel like even just beyond sports, you could apply that to ways of life. You could apply that to so many things. And it's something that I've always thought about going into and learning more on my own personal time about just philosophy and stuff. It's trying to understand the mind and trying to understand, what could not just but just people do to improve themselves or to, work on themselves. It's fundamentally just trying to understand more about who you are, who you could be, who you used to be. It's just trying to you're in that realm of trying to understand. You're always in that realm. Even when you feel like you're the best, even when you feel like you're on top, you're still trying to always be in that state of understanding. You know, it's like, you know, I apply this to real life, guys. I know I'm getting a little off topic here, but I want to be a little deep with you guys here. You know, I apply that in my own life. You know, there's a lot of times in my life, guys, where I don't personally feel like I'm the best person. You know, I don't personally feel like I'm the worst person. You know, I feel like throughout my years of being alive, I've made mistakes, you know, long ago, maybe recent. And every single day I try, at least I try, you know, I try my best to improve myself, to go beyond my limits, to really apply myself to do better. Not to just be the best, but to do better. But going beyond my conversation here, it's like wanting to be the best in any types of medium that you strive for or want to be. It's like, what is wrong with that? And I feel like that's what ego's sort of philosophy is. And I feel like a lot of people misunderstand that. You know, to want to be the best, you have to think it, obviously, but you have to just go beyond that. You have to go beyond yourself. You know, and I feel like within this match of U-20, every character was pushed to their breaking point. Rin was, Isagi was, all of Blue Lock 11 was, Shidou was, Oliver was, you know. Every character was pushed. They were forced, though. They were forced. They were forced. It wasn't like a matter of they wanted to. They were forced because of the harsh condition that they voluntarily put themselves in, you know. It's like when Ego was describing the flow before we started this video in the previous chapter that I didn't cover in this video. It's like if you go for a challenge that's too hard, you'll be discouraged and you'll have anxiety. If you go for something that's too easy, you'll be overconfident, you'll be overzealous, and you won't even, it's not a challenge for you. But if you go in that exact middle where there's some type of challenge, it's not easy at all. But it's not the hardest. It's something that you know for your heart, like you know in your heart, all right, I can take this on. I can do this. You know, that is where you grow. Like the borderline between victory and losing, fighting for that opportunity, whether or not you're going to lose or win, is the state of not just the flow, but also trying in the state of understanding. Something that I was taught, like tying back to my original point, personal conversation about like you know, ego death or understanding yourself. I feel like you should never, I mean, I'm getting a little too personal here, but this is just how I think. You know, I feel like sometimes it could lead to negative thoughts, right? It could always lead to negative thoughts. It could lead to positive thoughts too. But my main point is that when you accomplish something, or whether you fail at something, you always have to be in that mindset, or that sort of state of limbo, or like that state of trying to think of the right word for it. But I would just say in that flowing state of understanding, whether you win, whether you lose, whether you succeed or whether you fail in anything, whether you're trying to do good and you end up doing wrong, whether you intend on doing bad stuff but then you do good stuff, right? Whatever. It's like, regardless of anything or everything or anything that happens in your life, you should always be in that constant tiptoeing state of, okay, the job's not finished. It's like having that Kobe mentality, right? Where it's like, job's not finished, but also too, what could I learn from this? How can I improvise, and what could I do to be the best version of myself? And I feel like that is something I've always admired about Blue Lock, because it's so surface level, but it can also be so intrinsically deep. And I feel like tying this all back to U-20, it definitely, U-20 just reminds me of like a tournament arc in an anime, but just done really well, like super well, amazingly well. Like, this arc was a perfect balance of writing, backstories, art by the way, pacing, fights, because they're fights, everything. Like, it was just, every character had a moment to shine and really prove themselves, you know, and that's what I've always again admired about Blue Lock. Even Isagi, the main character, didn't even have any moments to shine for real. He really didn't. You think he would have, but he didn't up until the end. And even in the middle of the match, he still, I know something Ego mentioned that I didn't forget, by the way. Ego said that it was because of Rin and Isagi's chemistry that they're able to flow so synergy, like flow in such a flow with such a synergy that they're able to enable their team to play just better. The team revolves around Rin and Isagi's chemistry, right? Even Barou was able to manipulate that to get his own goal because he even realizes how good their synergy is. So I'm not saying Isagi was useless the whole match up until the end. No, it's actually the opposite. And even Sae noticed that mid-match, like, you're the problem. Not anybody else. You're the problem. I need to stop you. Even if it's like a light tackle and he spun his direct shot off. Like, yeah, that's what's interesting about it. Isagi, to me, was like a wolf in sheepskin this whole match. He didn't do anything outstanding, but it was enough to be outstanding. And at the very end, yeah, he got that game-winning goal, which was so amazing. It blew me out of the blew me away, right? Blew me away. But I got a little bit off topic when it came to the U-20. But in general, I just wanted to give you guys my overall thoughts while also shedding some light on like my own personal experiences and sort of mindset to how I feel about not just the arc, but the series in general, because I feel like this arc is going to be the start of the series. This arc is the start of the series. Whenever this gets animated, which will probably be soon, or maybe next year, or I don't really know how they're going to handle U-20. I don't know if it's going to be a movie or not. I don't know. But I'm going to drop this before that drops. And I'm going to make it a movie, because people wanted U-20 to be a movie, so why not I drop it myself? You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. This was definitely a challenge for me. This is going to be a challenge because I have to edit this monstrosity of a video, this movie. But it'll be fun, and it'll probably take a while for this video to come out. Again, as I'm recording this, it is almost the end of October. If I can get this out near Halloween, that'd be crazy. But, you know, we'll see. That's about 7 days, so I have some time until then. But there's definitely probably more things I want to shed light on. But within this whole video, if you guys got to the end, you guys are crazy. You guys are insane. You guys are crazy. New viewers, old viewers, I appreciate you guys. We hit 1K barely a minute ago. I never really got to celebrate that, you know, and I really am grateful to you guys for the love and support that I get on these videos. I go above and beyond when it comes to my editing. I know I don't normally need to, but I just like to do it because it's fun. So if you guys enjoy these types of videos, and if you guys want this to be a series, I'm going to need to see some love. I'm going to need to see some love in the comment section. I want this comment section to be flooded about how you guys felt about just the U-20 arc as a whole, Blue Lock fans, but also favorite moments. I want more of a in-depth insight about how you guys feel, right? Don't get me wrong, I want the casual supports like W-Arc, but I want to see some other comments too about my opinion, but also how you guys felt. That's the main point of these videos. I'd love to see how you guys feel about this, and we can bounce off of each other when it comes to these types of discussions. The Discord is coming soon. Again, I want the Discord out before the end of the year. If not, near my birthday. So that's like February, very latest. So we gonna wait on the Discord. So lock in, subscribe, turn on post notifications. I guys never miss videos by your boy. I know a lot of people have been saying that the post notification wasn't working. I don't know why. YouTube is just being weird. So hopefully, you know, you guys get my stuff. I've been streaming some Metaphor ReFantazio. If you guys are RPG fans, JRPG fans, I've been streaming it a lot. So if you turn on post notifications and never miss my community posts, you would see that. So tune in. You guys can go check out the live tab now. I'll even put some on the screen of my ReFantazio streams I've been doing. So tune in whenever I do. And that's really about it. I have been acting like a goofball. It is 5:40. It's almost about to be 5:40 at night. It's 5 in the morning. So I need to get some sleep. I'm gonna edit this tomorrow. I say this too much, but I want you guys to know that, like, I genuinely appreciate you guys, you know, and I wouldn't be as far as I am with you without you guys. We're trying to get to 1.5K by the end of the year. If we don't hit 1.5K, that is perfectly okay with me. I don't care. It'd be nice though, but I don't care. Let's get to 2K soon. I'll try to be more active. I know I've been a little inactive on my schedule. I've just been taking breaks, but I want to get back to smashing uploads every single week at least for you guys. And yeah, man, Blue Lock, right? One of my favorite modern new gen shonens. It's a new gen shonen. I know it was the best selling manga in 2023. Anyways, guys, I'm out. It's your boy All Time. We did it. With luck. With luck, we won. It's your boy All Time. And I'm out, guys. Take care. I'll see you guys soon, by the way. Don't stay up. Appreciate y'all. I'm out.
Striving forward on daily walk, hold that green on the brim. Look at you, the ugly face and pretty lace are faking. Do the game, kick off the sins and potion, lead up your longbow, prepare shooting that dream. Another way to cover, no a cold pirate. It's time to end up your sins. Oh, this lifeless frame.
エゴイスト、𝐸𝐴𝐸𝐿